Peace, peace, peace. Peace to the fam. Share Lafayette. It's your brother Sutek. Back at you again. Representing Niger Valley Civilization. Representing Kofi Paisai TV. Kofi Paisai Research Team. Affiliate of Mossy Warrior Clan. We're going to get it in today. We're going to get it in. Are the netcherew real? Are they literal beings? Or are they figurative or mythology? So before we get into it, let me play this video, let y'all rock out so I have enough time to drop the link in the back chat and share the show.
Man, I'm up in Blue House right now, man. I got this track from Wayne on the beat. This motherfucking track, it's really not, it ain't what niggas is listening to, but I don't give a fuck, y'all. You know what I'm saying? This shit really just moves me. You know? It's like I hear some rain. I'm gonna tell that nigga Wayne to put some rain in this motherfucker, like a thunderstorm. Like a nigga walk around, some old New York type shit. Nigga walk around in the borough. Nigga with that hoodie and that leather on, with that burn on his waist, you know. You know what I mean? Get to it. You know? Atomic gun in my backpack. Big drum, clap first, on clap back. Knock the logo off the snapback. Your whole squad full of snitch niggas, rat pack. Ride around with the gas mask. Like I'm dropping off hazmat. Nigga, don't make me fucking flashback. Run up in your house, now where that stash at? Nigga. Top dropped in the city lights, medical grade marijuana, I'm just feeling life. Every day I remember being fucked up, doing bad, never had not a thing. All I'm trying to do is feed the family. Damn, we had some hard times, that's why I spit these hard lines. As far as I'm concerned, the system is fucked up. Learn, nigga, you learn. These niggas is fucked up. Poverty stricken. Ghetto babies is flipping chickens. Microwave them in the kitchen, baking soda water with it. Being broke as a joke, that's absurd. I'm hitting 75, coming back with them hummingbirds. My niggas in the streets, niggas depend on me. Long as I got a breath inside of my body, we gon' eat. I know niggas that be tripping out, popping out and flipping out. Jack ball. You hear them bitching about how they dead broken, how the system got them struggling. Nigga, you can have, you can stop that back when hustling. I don't jack my money on no goddamn bitch. I just flip this fucking dope and just get goddamn rich. And I never gave a fuck about a goddamn stitch. Find that stinking motherfucker in a goddamn ditch. R.I.P. to Squeaky and Kevin McCullough, my homie Fat Dan, Lil Sambino, my brother. Shout out to Shouty Thuggy. OG, let out, I love you. Then for my niggas in that system ain't getting no justice. I swear to God that I'm in it with you. I put that money on your books and send you plenty pictures. I check on your family, take care of your kids' Christmas. Ain't trying to fuck your baby mama, cause that ain't the business. Real niggas do real shit, and this real shit, so real niggas feel this. And you fuck niggas deal with it. Out the game 10 years, bounce back, still winning. But they smile when they in front of me, cause they know they don't want none of me. Nigga, I'm laughing at you underlings. You know what they mean? That mean you under me.
Jezebel wasn't born with a silver spoon in her mouth. She probably had less than every one of us. Jezebel wasn't born with a silver spoon in her mouth.
Yeah, man. Peace. Peace. I'm gonna play one more song, man, while I'm sharing this show. And, that'll give time for Sean to come in and maybe Satep too. I see Charlie here came through. Yeah, man, we building on the debate that happened last night. Are the netcherew real or mythology? You know, there's actually people out there that are claiming that the netcherew were living, walking beings. So that's what we're gonna be dealing with today, man. Sean really wanted to really get off into it because it's a lot of breaking down the sesh that's gonna be going on today. So yeah, man, I'm gonna play this other song so I can get a brother time to type in here because I know this is really what he wanted to deal with and give me time to share the show as well.
I bet.
Yeah, man. So let me see. I'll put something else on real quick. Yeah, that was my man, Big Vinny the Shark from my hometown. I'm gonna play somebody from Sean's hometown now. One of my favorites. Actually, probably is my favorite. All right.
Living life as a thug, nigga, until the day I die.
They see the cars and all the watches, think we got it. They don't peep, we got 1,000 people watching, and I'm paranoid. Don't know if we just a fan of trying to rap it. I don't know if I'm supposed to pose for it, pictures or pop them.
I thought about those two options while I rolled through the projects. Hope nobody told to all of those I sold to or shot with. Many days I rode around dropping out balls of that broccoli. Same nights on roads till I'm sloppy, blowing through the profit. All eyes on me and my homies. Now they know me.
All they do know is I'm serving like I'm an IHOP or Shoney's.
If you got love for a nigga, then why not just show me? If not, well, my Glock gets on me. Yeah, man. I'm so criminal minded, watching Criminal Minds. About ready to kill one of these niggas by the subliminal line. Like the store at the mall, is you finish line? You may see sex filths with clips, the extended can. They just pretending to grind. I really meant all them rhymes. My niggas did all that time. Home went back like tipping his prime, that tip back out and trip snap with the wit like me, make a nigga go blind. We so bright.
And I don't even need no light. Say I'm a ticking bomb. It's ironic, cause I've been acting an ass, but never been left behind. And say time is money. And if there's any truth to that, then I'm just in time. Quick tempered, short fuse with a hair trigger, so I best advise. So prepare. We coming at niggas next like we adjusting ties.
1,000 years, you ain't seen shit, fuck what you heard.
And we ain't friends, you buy that shit and I sell that shit. You just a serve.
Had a spot with nothing but a couch, just a scale, they sit, and a couple birds, about 3 straps in my cup of serve. I ain't never sleep there, just fucking serve.
Still meet the guy one-on-one and don't exchange but a couple words. Trap nigga, I'm such a surge. Plugged in other words.
Got that Oprah sec, the color purp. 2 pounds of that, get you a Step Brothers verse. Got game like Jesus Shuttlesworth.
I rap and trap, double work, try and eat, but a nigga gotta hustle first. Keep no receipts and take no tips, but I still appreciate customers.
She took the charts out for my car, so fucking right, I fucked with her.
And I'm trapping out till I'm filthy rich. Until then, I'm stuck in dirt. Nice. Bitch.
All right, man. So yeah, I done shared the show. I'm gonna do a little bit more sharing, but in the meantime, I'm gonna let the brothers introduce themselves, and I'm gonna throw the video up, and we can get to it.
I'm gonna go ahead and start right now, man. Before I start being neat, make a word. ETM Hotel, Rennie, Sean. Welcome to Peace. My name is Sean. Thank you for tuning into the show. Like the show, share the show, tell a friend, tell a friend. Mika, share the show. You know where to share it at. We finna talk directly to them. So share, and we gonna turn it up a notch. Yesterday we was on about like on about like 3 or 4, cause we didn't play the video. So now we finna turn it all the way up with the video. Even though I'm working, we gonna turn it all the way up with the video, and we gonna use some common sense. And look, I ain't got no books, nothing around me, but we gonna talk about the netcherew, and we gonna goddamn it, we gonna pull out a glyph. Let's go.
Y'all done got my brother turned up. What y'all done did to Sean, man? Y'all should have known not to say nothing about no sesh with no Sean Pete or nobody in the building. Anyways, peace to everybody that's tuned in. Back at it again over here on with Sutek. You know what I'm saying? We I mean, we do this. We have conversation about this stuff all day long, and I'm just gonna sit back and see what's gonna happen. Like the show, share the show. Let's get into it.
Yeah, man, you're gonna be appalled by some of this shit. We throw the video up.
Yeah, man, Facebook got me on some.
You got that wild, that's right, man.
It ain't me, it's her.
Somebody wild.
Doing too much.
Somebody cutting up, man.
This the link we're gonna be doing the show on. Is there some or just a principle according to the ancient comedians?
I need to let people know where this is.
On Kyle's page. I'll get in there and share it to the back chat. All right, everybody. Hey, welcome to the den. We're having some technical difficulties, so we had to kind of stream it off something else. But tonight's matchup is Amon Hotel Ra face the Lionsden champ versus Truth Ministries. Are the netcherers real or just a principle according to the ancient comedians? We're about to find out tonight. I want to introduce, let's see, we got the judges right here. We got Hati Ma'at, we got Swift Angel, and we got Dewan African Knight. That's what we got on here. So I guess we're gonna have to roll with that. But so what we're gonna do, we're gonna do two 15-minute rounds, possibly 3, and then we'll do a interrogation round. Maybe it's about six minutes apiece, and then we'll go to the judges.
Okay, let's. I need the link to send out before we start. Where's the link?
Brother, I don't know, man. This ain't my platform. I mean,
my bad. Oh, so what is it? The link is in your Facebook. So link on your Facebook. I mean, your Facebook Messenger. I'm sorry.
Okay, I'm sure to the back chat. Here it goes.
Okay. And to the brother that just came in, a new kid. I'm sorry if I got his name wrong, but I can't.
New cat rap.
Yeah, new kid. All right, okay. I'm not trying to leave you off, but I can't have 10 people on here. I got the free version, and so you know what I'm saying.
Well, he's one of the judges. Him, Dewan, and then Swift Angel. The other two, if they can watch and judge and call in, that'd be cool. You a judge, and the other person just call in. Y'all do it like that?
Okay, so Swift Angel ain't okay, got it.
The Swift Angel.
Okay, let me know if the screen is sharing.
No, we don't see nothing yet. Kai, are you there? Oh, there we go. All right, let's get it going.
All right.
Okay. All right, peace, everybody. Amenhotep Ra here, Lionsden champion. We are discussing the topic. This debate here is: are the netters physical beings? My side is they are physical beings described according to the Kemetians themselves. As far as if their names are principles, I acknowledge that the words of the meanings of their names are also principles. The brother's stance is that they are not physical beings. First, I want to get into the origin of the word netter before we even start. Okay. To find out if it even started as a principle. Everybody can see my screen?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. We're going to go into the oldest found weaponry found along the Nile. This is in the Fayum area, and this goes back circa 7,000, 4,500 BC to the Neolithic era. This is the hollow-based projectile point, and this was the original arrowhead, which became an axe, if everybody can see that. Okay, this was used for hunting and weaponry. Okay, now we're going to go into an older time period, if everybody can see this screen clearly. Jeremiah, can you see this?
Yeah.
Okay, this is the Acheluan hand axe from Kemet, and it's found in the Hilltop Plateau, 1,400 feet above sea level, 9 miles northwest of the city of what they call Nakata of Kemet. This goes back to the Paleolithic time period, and this is in the Petrie Museum. The Paleolithic time period is also called the Stone Age and is a period of human prehistory distinguished by the original development of stone tools, which cover 99% of the time period of human technology. This era goes back to 3.3 million years ago to the Pleistocene era, which is 11,650 years ago, which, if anybody knows, that starts around the time of the Younger Dryas time period of the cataclysm that took place. This is the oldest weapon found, and this is an axe. This is a hand axe found along the Nile Valley, which was a symbol of a weapon. Okay. Here, we can see the development of this axe. I'm going to blow this up a little bit here. Okay. Everybody can see this. Okay, now we're actually in the Petrie Museum. And what you can see is these axes that are traced back to 495,000 years ago, which is found along the Nile Valley. These are hand axes. These eventually developed into these axes that you see above, if everybody can see this. Okay, this became the wooden shaft and became the Egyptian axe. This symbol here is going to be very important because the symbol of a weapon is the symbol that actually became the symbol of the netter that people are saying are just principles. And I'm going to show the origin of this. The word netter is actually a weapon, a violent weapon that was used by warriors. Okay, here is the Acheulean hand axes again, circa 250,000 years to 90,000 years ago. Okay, these are found in the Petrie Museum, and this is the hand axe that ended up developing from that. Okay, now we're going to go into the Luxor Museum. I'm going to blow this up, and you're going to see the ceremonial. This became the ceremonial axe of Akhmos. Okay, when he was fighting what people call the Hyksos. We're in the Luxor Museum now, and you can see the weapon in hand. He's holding the hair of the enemy, and he's about to chop the enemy. And this is the ceremonial axe right here that developed from that hand axe. And on there, it's telling a story. And if we look closely right here, we will see on the axe.
Pause it. All right, so for the listening audience that's just coming in and tuned into the actual show, we are revisiting a debate that took place on Jeremiah Judah's platform, Facebook Live, the Lionsden. What you have in front of you is a dude who claims to be a priest by the name of Amun-Hotep Ra. They call him the Lionsden champion. JJ 7000 awarded this dude this for some weird reason. Now, he also claims to be fluent in Metal Netcher, meaning that he could read the sesh and he can interpret the sesh in a way that he could, bring truth to facts. So in his earlier presentation or his demonstration, he is trying to show you things, artifacts. He showed one with an axe, but he didn't break that down. If he did a little homework on it, he could have found the transliteration and translation done by his own brothers that would have been able to give him some insight on that and tell him specifically what's going on. However, he's showing this to say what? We are about to find out. Remember, the debate title is, are the netcherew, the ancient Egyptian gods, are they real? Are they actual real people? Okay, that's the debate title, and have real life principles. They threw that in there. They slid that in there on the opponent, kind of slick like. However, that don't even matter. Are the netcherew real? Here we go. My bad, Satish.
Of him defending Kemet. Okay, this is the ceremonial hand axe right here. This goes back to 1549 BC. And this is the symbol that you're going to see that eventually became the word netter. Okay, giving you the history of this so we can understand what is the word netter to begin with before we get into our New Age definition of it. Now we're going to go into the Ahotep. Okay, Ahotep, which means the moon is satisfied. And this was the jewelry weapons found in Ahoteps. This is in the Cairo Museum. And I'm going to blow this up. And if you blow this up and look closely, right over here, you will see again the hand axe. And if you look closely, there's a story of Akhmos on there. This is a weapon of violence and protection. This is a symbol of warriors. Okay. Now we're going to go into the oldest tomb of spiritual writing, and this is the tomb of Unas. Jeremiah and everybody, can you see this video playing right now?
Yeah, we see it. Yeah. Okay.
We're in the oldest tomb. This is the tomb of Unas. This is the oldest spiritual writing found on Earth. And we're going to look and see some netter symbols. And we'll freeze it right there. You can see the netter symbols. It's going to go up to the ceiling with the stars. This was closed off for 28 years. And this video was made upon its opening. This is what we'll call the Saqqara pyramid. And this is where the pyramid texts actually come from. And we're going to freeze right there. And can you guys, Jeremiah, can you see my mouse moving over some symbols in here? Okay, if you look this is the hand axe that is
9 minutes remaining. 9 minutes.
This is the hand axe that is, thank you. This is the hand axe that is actually the netter symbol on the pyramid text. So that same weapon that you saw Akmos have that developed from the original hand axe that was found that goes back 11,650 to the Younger Dryas period was the first weapon that was created and found in archaeology, and this became the weapon that was used by the Nile Valley culture, which became the actual word netter. Okay, now we're going to go into the pyramid text, into the pyramid. Actually, we're going to go into the antechamber, east gable antechamber, into utterance 273, and I'm going to blow this up so everybody can see. This is the side wall of the antechamber of the pyramid of Unas that we're just looking at, and we're going to look at the symbols very closely, and this is the line right here that we're going to examine. Okay, when you look at that line right here, we see the owl symbol, the Ankh from life, and we see the three axes, if everybody can see that. The three axes, netter, and then we see the neb symbol, and this is the symbol to carry offerings. To give life, the netter.
Pause. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this brother, Amun Hotep Ra, is supposed to be fluent in Medu Neter. He's supposed to be able to speak it. He's supposed to be able to decipher it, transliterate, and translate the text. However, in the inscription that he is showing, which is a valid artifact, he is using someone else's rendition of this, meaning that he's got the glyph pattern or the J sesh at the top, someone's Egyptology speak, which is in the middle, and then somebody else's translation. Well, hold up. I mean, transliteration. There should be a transliteration, but it's really not. It looks like it's Egypt. Yeah, well, let's just say it's transliteration. This must be Budge. So the transliteration and then the translation at the bottom. So he has the J sesh, transliteration, translation. It's got to be Budge. Now, he's supposed to be fluent in deciphering the Medu Neter. He is to go behind whoever this person he's using as a source, and he is to break down this glyph for glyph and teach us on why this means whatever it means and tie it back to are the netcherew are real. The debate topic is, are the netcherew real people? That's the debate topic. You can't get away from the debate topic. Now, he showed us a few artifacts earlier, which he had some stuff incorrect. I don't want to get into that because that's small stuff to a giant. The point here is he's automatically appealing to authority and using somebody else's work. This is a huge issue. Debate league champion this guy is supposed to be. And JJ, I'm about to school you. Let's go.
Sustainer that carries the offerings. And then down here we can see the translation, M Naturu Neb Ini Ha Apt, on the gods. So here we go. Now we find where this word gods is being first used. And we see that it develops from the hand axe. This is actually, I'll blow this up. This is a weapon symbol. Okay. A weapon symbol. And it is the word for gods. And it says the gods, the lords, the gods, the lords of the offerings who examine the list offerings. So here is the netter symbol that everybody can see. And this is a topic of discussion of what we're talking about. Are these netter gods described by the Kemetians themselves as physical beings? Are they described, are the words describing principles? Yes, because each word has a meaning, which we're going to get into. But is this axe symbol here, the netter, describing positive principles or principles of our life? Or is it describing beings that were here that were originally warriors at first? Okay, so we're off of that. Everybody can see that? Okay, now, this is where the concept came from that the netter, my screen is frozen. Can everybody see the screen?
Yeah, we see it.
Okay, good. This is where the concept came from, right here, of why the European took the netzer and only described them as
I don't want to do this
symbols.
Okay.
So if we look closely here, we can see that this.
All right, so T'Challa, I don't know why you haven't you didn't unmute and say something when he was going back and saying what he was saying. The netcherew is pluralized. Okay, that's one thing. It's pluralized. Two, there's some other issues there because he did not. This is what he did. He showed us something, then he pump faked us. So if you're very unfamiliar, if you do not know how to decipher the metal nature, there's steps that actually go in place to be able to do this. Right. Step one is to recognize which way you should read the glyphs. Step two is to gather all your evidence. That means, collect all your data. That's the science. You go through that. Step three is to put the signs together to form a word. Step four is to come up with a sensible translation. These are things that you have to do. Everyone who says they are a priest in ancient Kemet or dealing with metal nature, you have to know the steps. There's a method. There is a method to this, and you have to walk through. So now he's doing what we call a Sarah Sudan Seti. He putting something on the screen and he gonna try to tie it back to his original argument, and he basically pump faking us. And they gave this dude the win, and we so many minutes into this, 25 minutes into this, and he gets 15 minutes to present his cause, and he ain't proved without a shadow of a doubt that the netcherew are real. Not at all.
I did have a few points of contention, but I was letting the video play and letting you know what I'm saying, break it down. Because
we on our show.
Whenever y'all want me to stop, bro, I'll stop. No problem.
Okay,
I'm gonna do the video. We gonna chop it up.
Well,
go ahead with your point.
I mean, since you told me to put the hand wraps on, I'm gonna go and put the hand wraps on. We're gonna get busy. So check it out. I have a problem with number one, the translation that he's coming up with for in terms of speaking definitively about the acts, its meaning, and associating that with the word God. I know we speak in English, and I know that, you know what I'm saying, there's debate over that in the community amongst the scholars in terms of, is it a flag, is it an axe when we see it in the glyphs? And if, you know what I'm saying, I know there's a whole scholarly conversation behind that. And I have a problem with him speaking definitively, saying this is what it is, and he's not mentioning the fact that that's not definitive, the definition that he's bringing. I do have a problem with the other points that you brought up as well, and I want to know one thing: who is his teacher? Does it? Because I don't know these people. Like, these people are new to me.
He's a priest. He teaches. We don't know who his teacher is. This is JJ's doing. You see Jeremiah begging for the link in the chat because he want to kind of defend this bull crap he got going on.
So is he a self-appointed priest? Do we at least know that who appointed him?
Hey, listen, man, no different than the person he said that don't want to talk to him no more. I don't even want to.
Okay, y'all go ahead.
Is an image of a dawn. This is the dawn. Okay? This is the dawn. This is a physical word that means a physical event that takes place on the earth. This right here, according to the dictionary, this beautiful goddess sister right here.
5 minutes remaining. 5 minutes.
Thank you. This is a harper. Okay? If we scroll over here, this is Dawn Harper. She's the American track and field athlete who specializes.
Time out. Paul. All right. He just used the sun setting or rising and said that that's the dawn. Then he used a sister with a harp, and said this sister, her name is Harper. And now he finna tell us that this is Dawn Harper, and this is how she got her name. Then what he finna tell us, y'all? I ain't see this part. I didn't come in and debate at this particular point, so this is new information to me. This is prophetic what he's about to do. Let's go.
In the 100-meter hurdle. So this is Dawn Harper. Again, this is the Dawn. This is a Harper. Okay. These are describing things in the English language. This is describing a harper or a harpist. And this is a physical being called Dawn Harper. When somebody reads the stories of the netter and they see that these are words that have meaning, some of the people take their meanings and only take the principle of their meanings, excluding the fact that there are actual beings that have these names because these words have meaning. So there is a Harper, there is Dawn, and there is Dawn Harper right here. Okay, this goes through all the cultures, all our ancient cultures. This is a sitting bull. Okay, so this is a sitting bull, which became a symbol of Sathanka Ayataki, which became sitting bull. So if you were reading an ancient story and you just read the word sitting bull and you didn't understand the context, you would think it's talking just about a sitting bull when there's actually a physical person that walked the earth who is called sitting bull. This happens all throughout cultures.
Hold on, Sutek.
We're going to take that same principle and bring it into Kemet.
Okay. So, man, I got 99 problems with this, right? Number one, by this logic, it's even ambiguous in his definition of how he's explaining the logic, but I'm gonna walk with him. So he's basically saying that we're gonna bring it back to the glyphs, because I want to get back to how the netcherew are actual living beings. Like Sean said, I still have yet to see proof or evidence of the claim to back up his claim that the netcherew, which by the way he doesn't really say that, like he said, when it's plural, he's not really reading that. But anyway, the netcherew were actual living beings as they are depicted. And his logic with that, to prove that, is because we see a name that is comprised of physical events or physical things, which I don't understand what's not physical about existence. Everything in existence is physical. Anyway, that's the logic behind why that's an actual living being, because of their name is comprised of actual other things on the earth. Let me say this real quick. Names, when you name something, you're naming after the attributes that thing possesses. So say, somebody might be called Swift growing up. I had a couple buddies named Swift. I had one named Slick and one named Swift in high school. Slick was one of them real good game talkers. He could talk his way out of some stuff and into some stuff, for better or for worse. In Swift, you couldn't catch that man to save your life. I mean, if he was in the game, he would have never got caught. Let me just say that, because you couldn't catch him. Does that mean that I'm to apply his name? Like, you know what I'm saying? He's a human being, but he has attributes of being fast, like the word swift. So if I labeled him, I don't know, cheetah or leopard or lion or something that's fast, an animal that's fast, and I put his name on paper, and 500 years later, my kids are looking at my writings and they're saying, you actually went to high school with a leopard? That wouldn't make no sense, right? They wouldn't think to say that maybe he was named after they gave him the nickname, Swift is a cheetah or something like that. He wasn't actually a cheetah that went to high school with you in a classroom with other kids. You got a whole live cheetah sitting in the classroom, because that's the logic that we going by looking at this stuff.
To add to that, this is pure lookership. The dude put a bull up and then said this became a symbolism or something, and then gave it, and said this is, that. He doesn't even understand the people's culture to realize why Sitting Bull actually got the name Sitting Bull. There's more intricate meaning into why Sitting Bull got that name. It could be a position of power among his people. It could be his presence among his herd, because the way that they look at their natural world, these are things that help them clarify. So to sit here and just make up some bull crap and then can't even get into the logistics of how they name names and what it is in their culture, that's blasphemous. This dude said the dawn, said this the picture of the sun rising, this is the dawn. This is the sister with the harper. This is how you get the Olympian Dawn Harper. Are you effing ishing me right now? Let's build. Let's see what he look up. Now hold on. Now, ladies and gentlemen, what he's about to do is he's looking at the throne of Tut-Uk-Amen, which is King Tut. Okay. What he's using is Budge right here. This got to be Budge's work right here. But he doesn't source Budge in this presentation anywhere. He don't show no sources. And that's the problem that I have with JJ. Is he allowed this dude to present information and not show no sources? But this is your champion. Show no sources. And then he starts pulling from it. Now, I was paying attention at this point. Look on this image. He has the netcherew symbol, and then he says the woman, and then he calls her name out, but he don't even really call her name out the way it's supposed to be. He give us some okie dokie pokey. Let's build. Let's go.
And the netcherew, and how the confusion started of the netcherew just being principles or symbols. If everybody can see my screen, you will see in the Egyptian hieroglyphic dictionary, we'll see the word aset or eset right here. And we see that this word here, if you look closely, you will see the throne here. Okay. And it will say throne, place, abode, tomb, room.
All right, thank you. So he's saying that he's looking at, well, this is a screenshot of what supposedly looks like a older dictionary. Okay. Now, this goes back to my point. If he's familiar with Medu Neter, right, then he would be transliterating and translating the text for us to be able to comprehend, to show his proficiency in this field. Now, he's showing us dictionary entries out of one of them books that somebody got. I know it's a PDF out there, because that's what this is a screenshot of a PDF. And he's trying to basically tie things into it. Remember, you can't lose the point that this debate is about, are the netcherew real people? Hold on 1 second. Go ahead.
Room, chamber. So this is an actual seat. This word right here, aset, is an actual seat. Now we're going to go into the throne of Tut-Uk-Amen. This is an actual seat. This is a throne. This in Kemet is called an aset. It's a throne, and it symbolizes rulership of whoever sits on the throne is the ruler. That is a principle of rulership, but it is also an actual throne that exists, because this word aset is a throne. Now we're going to go over here to this aset. Now we're here with the exact same letters, AST. We go back over here, AST. My mouse is frozen. Sorry, guys. AST. But now this has these symbols with it. We see an egg, which represents a pregnant woman. I'm going to blow this up here. But now this aset is the wife of Osiris, mother of Horus. Do you see the woman here? And you see the egg right here? And you see the throne. Okay, we'll blow it up right here. And sometimes there's a serpent, a cobra, which also represents the woman in Kemet. This is the symbol blown up, the throne, the feminine symbol, the T, and then the egg. And here is the axe. You see that? Now we have an axe. You see that? That is a netzer. Over here,
Can we
have
stop?
the same
Can
word
stop?
offset,
Can you stop?
and you
Can
see
you stop? Can you stop? All right, ladies and gentlemen, here's another inaccurate claim. He said that if we go back just a little, he says that the symbol for the translation for nature, or in this instance, God, that symbol right there, he says that is an X. That is inaccurate. That is what is that, T'Challa?
I would say that's it's a flag. That is not the axe.
That is a flagpole. That is not a dang on X. So we don't know how he's getting that. If you don't believe me, you can go to seshmedunature.com and go to the sign list to check. I don't know. I don't want to ruin where you are.
You want to share your screen?
Yeah. I want to just for the people, just to get them some clarity that I ain't making this up. And, like last night, you know what I mean? I want to make sure the people know that, get the real stuff. You know what I'm saying? And this is the problem that I have. So you go on to R, and here you go. Flagpole right there, or cloth on the pole. That's a pole. It's not an axe. There you go. There go your word.
And if I may say, my good brother, that's not just because Sean P said it and because it's on this website. The validity behind the translations and how we're coming up with why we argue against these brothers is, number one, I have one of my 99 problems that I have with his presentation, aside from those sources, in the lookership, is the Greek terminology. Y'all know I'm real big on language, and I know we speak English, so we use English words, but when it comes to the sesh, like we use the word the sesh, and we use words like if we're gonna describe something, we try to, you know what I'm saying? We try to give it whatever the Egyptology speak, and then we go ahead and we clarify further behind when Egyptology has failed to get a proper translation for a particular sesh. And the way we come up with that is not going off of a lot of European-based sources and sources that say that, you know what I'm saying, that are outdated, so to speak. At a time, all we had was buds. At a time, all we had was this and that and the third. But you know what I'm saying? We have more sources nowadays. We have more information available. And I have an issue with, number one, only using Greek terminology. If you're going to go ahead and teach the people, you need to go ahead and give them, you know what I'm saying, some more of they're not necessarily indigenous names, because we don't know how they were saying their vowels. But you see what I'm saying? We're not using words like we're not going to only say Egypt. We're not going to only say Isis and you know what I'm saying, Horus. Anytime you hear someone talking about
Tahuti with a T, Tahuti, not Jehuti.
Oh man. Now look, I got a sweatshirt that I bought, I think from Hecka Multimedia, from Saber, in the website, and it does say Tahuti on the sweatshirt, but we all know that that's not, you know what I'm saying, that's not how you say it. And yes, I got that tatted on my arm. I have that deity of the ibis crest bird deity on my arm, the ibis version of Jehudi. And yes, that's the problem that I have. It's very disingenuous and it's very confusing. But y'all go ahead.
See that? Now we have an axe. You see that? That is a netzer. Over here, we have the same word offset, and you see there's no axe, there's no woman, there's no egg in these words right here, because that is the throne word, and this is the same word, but this one is talking about a god who is the wife of Osiris, mother of Horus. We look down here, we see the feminine symbol, the chair, and the woman here.
1 minute remaining.
Thank you. This is a woman. This is not a chair that you sit on. This is where the confusion started, and we're going to continue in round 2. But this is where the confusion started of why the netcherew were only associated with the meanings of their words, which were principles, as opposed to the fact that these were also gods who had names that were also the same word. And we'll continue in round 2 and go into Taurian Papyrus King's List. Okay.
All right. I like the way you broke that down, family. Get some understanding for those who don't really know about the Kemetic science. All right, this is round 1. That was the champ Aman Hotep Rob, you know what I'm saying, coming out with his demonstration. And now we got Truth Ministries. See what I'm saying? He about to refute what this brother just said. So just let me know. I apologize to the audience, you know what I'm saying? We usually have this on the Lionsden page, but if y'all out there, go to Kyle's page and we can share it.
Watch the chat anyway, yo. I'm here just for the information.
Right. So let me know when you're ready, and then we can get going.
I'm ready now. Let's go.
All right, go ahead, family. You got 15 minutes.
All right. So first, that was real nice. I did actually learn a couple things in that presentation. I'm not mad at the brother for putting that information out there, but I do want to point out a couple things. He tried to show an axe and an arrowhead that he said came around about 3.3 million years ago. I just wanted to point out that there were no Homo sapiens on the planet Earth 3.3 million years ago. Homo sapiens came into existence about 3,500 years ago. I mean, 35,000 years ago. I mean, 350,000 years. Let me be accurate. 350,000 years ago, Homo sapiens came into existence. There were no Homo sapiens before then. Anybody that we can debate that too. Trust me, I'm very good on the science stuff. I'm great with the science. I'm even better than that with this Kemetic stuff that I'm about to beat you up on. Now, you also showed some stuff about Osset and Osiris that comes if you looked at the script that he actually showed, it actually had the name of Darius. If you know that Darius was a pharaoh in the 27th dynasty, you see what I'm saying? That's not even original to the first dynasty. So that's not proving that they were worshiping those gods back then or that it was original. You see what I'm saying? That's from the 27th dynasty. All right, so let's get into my slides. Let me share my screen. Extension.
Okay, I'm gonna stop your time until you get your screen on.
Yeah, because this thing just said add extension. I don't know what add extension is. Oh, that's going. Hold on.
Once again, everybody, I apologize for not having it on the Lionsden debate page, but you know, certain circumstances they put me in Facebook jail. So Kyle say today. I appreciate you, Kyle.
Hey, I came through with a cape on my back. Matter of fact,
yeah, he did.
No, man, I'm sorry.
All right, what I like to do, can y'all see my screen?
Kyle, go ahead and get the screen up. Yeah, there you go. Yep.
All right, let's go with this. First thing I like to do always is share my sources. All right, so if anybody wants to know where I got the information that I'm about to share from, here we go. You can always screenshot it, rewind the video, pause the video. But there goes my sources right there before I can.
Truth it's blank, brother.
Sure. Let me try again. Let me try that.
Hey, I just want to add that the Brother Truth Ministries came straight in, let you know where his source is at, as opposed to the Brother Amun, who didn't show any sources. I mean, it would have been in a debate format. It would be better to show each source as the slides progress, but at least he showed sources. The Brother Amun didn't show nothing. So, I mean, you know, he already starting off right to me.
And that point of, real quick, of, you know, because I guess I missed that when Brother Amun was saying that the quote-unquote axe or whatever came into existence 3.5 million years ago. I missed that. Yeah, I got a whole science conversation for this too, in terms of just his whole argument of arguing for it being living beings, actual beings, because that's just crazy.
He's
But
a debate champion, though. He got away with literally saying 3.5 million year acts.
the spirit, hold on, we just put out volume 3, and we was just going over how old the technology of the spear is. The spear came before the axe. So how old is the spear?
No clue.
About 400,000.
Right, about 400,000 years worth of, right, exactly. And at that point, last time I checked, we wasn't Homo sapien, correct?
Right. Definitely
Okay.
not at this time period.
That's it.
There you go. Yep. Oh,
I stopped short.
Yeah, I'll stop your time if you get it together.
Can you see it now?
Yeah. What? Nah, it's just blank.
I know. I can't make it big.
All right, there you go.
I can't make the screen big. But I'm just gonna have to do it like this. I ain't worried about it. Let me see if I can.
Can you read it?
Oh yeah, I can definitely read it. That's what I'm saying. I want to read the whole thing. It's.
You got the new glasses. You should be able to see it, huh?
There we go. And as y'all can see, I didn't make my spell checks. You see what I'm saying? I didn't think I was gonna have to, because normally when I do it on a big screen, it removes the red line. So excuse my spelling. All right. So like I said, these are my sources. Y'all can screenshot them or whatever, what y'all want to do. These are the sources I'm gonna use today. All right. So we're gonna begin with the language of myth. Okay. Myth is a fluid language. It is the language of concepts which are represented through the symbols, themes, legends, heritage, and the philosophy contained in the myth. Myths are representations of transcendental consciousness and a means for the ordinary unenlightened mind to relate to transcendental spiritual concepts. Myths use celestial beings, spirits, gods and goddesses, and other beings such as animals, journeys, struggles, etc., to metamorphically relate the wisdom and the way for those who wish to tread the path of life that leads to the discovery of true meaning of life. All right. The gods and goddesses of Kemet may be thought of as an element of myth, and the mythology of the Kemetic myths is the specialized discipline engaged by philosophers, priests, and priestesses, and mystics. In this capacity, myths is to be understood as a psycho-spiritual language and code for penetrating the mysteries of life as related through the stories, legends, and exploits of the gods and goddesses and their interactions with human beings, especially as they relate to the deification of existence, or rather the elevation and transformation of human existence into God and goddess existence. Basically, what Kemetic science is to get you to realize your true self. It's made to get you to understand that you are God. You see what I'm saying? Everything in existence is the net. You see what I'm saying? So we're gonna get into that though. Mystical teaching holds that the essence of creation and therefore of each individual human being is transcendental. It transcends the ordinary bounds of mental perception and understanding. However, all human experience occurs in and through the mind. Therefore, the heart of all human experience, be thy painful or pleasurable, is rooted in the mind. The purpose of myth is to bridge the gap between the limited human mind and its conscious, worldly level, that which transcends all physicality, as well as the mind and senses. Thus, religious myths must be understood in the light of their psychological and mystical implications. All right. A myth should never be understood literally. Even though some of its origins may involve actual events, persons, or actions, otherwise one will I read that wrong. A myth should never be understood literally, even though some of their origins may involve actual events, persons, or actions. Otherwise, one will miss the transcendental message being related through the metaphor. This would be like going to a theater to see a fictional movie and reading a fantasy novel and believing it to be real. Like going to read Harry Potter or something. You see what I'm saying? And now you believe in Voldemort. Voldemort is a real person. You're scared to say his name or something. You see what I'm saying? That's what the brother Tahuti is doing, believing that these things are actually real instead of understanding that all this.
10 minutes remaining. 10 minutes.
Oh, gotcha. I ain't gonna need that. Myth is the first stage of religion, and the reenactment of the myth constitutes the second level of ritual. Myth is the mystical language of transmitting and teaching the principles of life and creation. Ritual are the medium through which the myths are practiced and realized. All right. So it's one thing to know the myth, but it's another thing to practice it. And you have to do both to actually reach spiritual enlightenment. This is what the Kemetics used to teach. All right. The name of their theology was Shitaut Netta. All right. Shitaut means hidden, secret, or mysterious thing. All right. The netter means divinity. So basically what Kemetic science is the study of the hidden divinity. All right. And you have three different names for the hidden divinity. You have Pa Netta, because these are three different traditions. Mind you, have three different traditions because these are not actual God. They are just concepts and ideas. All right. That different mystery schools used to come up with different principles and turn them into gods, and that's how they started worship. But all right, let me go back to this. The one is Pa.
All right, so basically what he's trying to say or deviate to is that his whole perception of what he called Kemetic spirituality is an African American inception. Here's where the brother is a little bit inaccurate in his approach toward the Remech. Again, African spirituality is an African American ideology and concept. This is something that African Americans created to feel good about themselves and restore some type of traditions. Now, what he interjected in here also is that he brought up mystery schools. Mystery schools was how can I say this without offending anyone? Mystery schools was brought to us by a Rosicrucian by the name of Madame Blavatsky. This mystery school ideology stems from a book written by someone that we hold in high regard, which is Stolen Legacy by George G.M. James. Stolen Legacy gets into the Blackology or the hyperdiffusionist perspective that everything comes from that, and Madame Blavatsky is the source of this contention, as well as some other claims that are actually in the book. So we got to be real careful with that. All right. Now, he's talking about Kemetic science as the study of the hidden divinity. This, you know what I'm saying? Says who? To the Remech or to the African American? Because these things that he's got, this what he has on his screen right now is stuff exactly. Muwada Ashby. This is some African American stuff, and this is not the Remech speaking for themselves, right? But what he's doing is he's trying to draw his distinctions between separating the netcherew from the Remech. But let him continue.
Netta. 2 is the netter/netterew, and 3 is the nebuchadnezzar. All right, this is the picture of the nebuchadnezzar right here at the bottom. These are all encompassing deities. When I say all encompassing, I mean all and everything is the nebuchadnezzar. This is what they were teaching. So pretty much any god that comes from any god that's any Kemetic god period is the netter. You see what I'm saying? What they're doing is just coming up with different descriptions. You see what I'm saying? Because the netter is so, or the nebuchadnezzar is so vast and so enormous and so mysterious that you can't just explain them. You can't just just talk about it as one thing. You have to break it down into smaller portions to get the understanding of the smaller portions to understand the whole. All right. So the concept of the netta and the netterew binds and ties all the varied forms of Kemetic gods into one version of gods and goddesses, all emerging from the same supreme being. Therefore, ultimately, Kemetic spirituality is not polytheistic nor monotheistic in the sense expressed by Western religions, for it holds that the supreme being is more than a god.
Yo,
all-encompassing absolute divinity.
All right, so I think I'm flirting with where he actually got this source from. I know he showed it at the early beginning, but I do think that he did use a link that gets into Kemetic spirituality to help him define it in a way that he can convey it in his argument, which is something that I would highly go against in a debate. One of the reasons because you can't vet a belief. So he can't cross-reference this with what the ancient Remech is doing. He got to go and he got to deal with the Remech on their terms, not African-American terms. That's all I had real quick.
The term netterew means gods and goddesses. This means that the ultimate transcendental supreme being, the netta, comes the netterew. There are countless netterew. So from the one comes the many. These netterew are cosmic forces that pervade the universe. They are the means by which the netter sustains creation and manifests through it. So Kemetic spirituality may be thought of as a kind of monotheistic polytheism. The one supreme being expresses as many gods and goddesses. All the spiritual systems of ancient Kemet have this one aspect in common to all. They hold that there is a supreme being who manifests in a multiplicity of ways through nature, called the netterew. Like sun rays, the netterew emanates from the divine, and they are its manifestations. So by studying the netterew, we are led to discover their source, which is the netta. All right. So let's get into these gods. We're going to start with one of the main gods, which is the Kepler. I'm sorry, I pronounced that wrong. Excuse me, it's getting hot, man. I'm taking off my coat. Give me 1 second. It's called Kepi. All right, this is the scarab. So it is important to understand that the creation act is not something that happened once long ago. Capri creates the new day every day. Thus, the implication that is that creation is a continuous process.
So just to give you context of what he's actually trying to say about Kepera, I think he said Keperi, but he's really trying to say Keperu or Kepera. You know what I mean? So he kind of botches it a little bit, but that's nothing against him. But he's talking about Kepera. So if you understand anything about the dung beetle in ancient Kemet, you know, it helps. As one of Ank's favorite topics and arguments, it helps talk about the evolution, the evolving of something, the continuum of something. So he's trying to show a distinction here. He's attempted to try to show a distinction here. Now, I criticize this brother, like I did Amun Hotep Ra, which I think his initial name was Tahuti or something like that, and he ended up changing it to that from the last time I think seeing him. So Kepera, you can kind of go on. Let him go on because he ain't using but too many sources here.
Which sustains the dream world at every moment during a dream. The scarab is an insect which burrows into the mud caused by the now flood waters. And after the muddy waters recede, the beetle comes up with a new body and a new being, basically being a new being. The beetle is likened to Ra, the sun in the morning, who comes out of the murky waters of the dark night. The scarab uses the dung beetle as nourishment for its young.
5 minutes remaining.
In the same way, it was believed that the sun rises in the morning as a new being. The scarab pushes the sun on its journey every day. In the morning, the sun is Keper, the scarab. At noon, it is Ra, the Most High. In the evening, it is TM, the completer. TM represents the completion. You see what I'm saying? It actually represents 3 phases of life: past, present, and future. All right. The scarab symbolizes transformation, and here we are transforming ourselves mentally, physically, and spiritually into higher beings, and letting go of and letting go. We are transforming ourselves. We are becoming true agents of Hotep and coming into harmony. I didn't mean to put money with oneself. I meant to put oneself. I don't know why I put money, but we're coming in harmony with the nameless one. I'm just call the Netta, the nameless one. All right. Leave it there for round 1. I'm gonna leave it there for round. I ain't even gonna go to round 2 yet. I'm gonna leave it there.
Oh, you done, family?
I got a couple more minutes. So I'm gonna leave it there.
Yeah, you got a couple more minutes. Yeah, go ahead.
So basically, what I'm telling you and what I'm getting at is that the gods and goddesses of Kemet are not really gods and goddesses. They are different aspects of the one true God, which is the source. There's only one God in the universe. There's only one. There's only one supreme deity that manifests itself through a multiplicity of different ways. You see what I'm saying? Everything in creation is the netterew. You see what I'm saying? All of us sitting right here is netterew. We are different manifestations of the creator. We are netterew. He got his eyes bucked out his head, but this is the fact. This is the fact. All is netterew, and everything that comes from the netta is the netta, and that's just a fact. So we're gonna leave it there.
The brother brought out so much information. Got the champ eyes bucked.
Oh, I ain't done yet. I ain't done yet.
Got him bucking over there. I don't know what it's all about, but we about to find out in the second round. That was pretty. That was pretty good. You know.
Oh no.
Who's that making all that noise? But yeah, that was pretty interesting. I mean, the first that was pretty good first round. So we're gonna go ahead and get late. I ain't gonna do no commentary on each round like I did the other night because it's getting late. So we just gonna go on and slide into the second round, top of the second inning. You know what I'm saying? So, Chandler, you let me know when you're ready. Share your screen, and I'll start your time.
Okay. Sorry. Okay. Let me share the screen. Those are really good commentaries. Those are great. Okay, let me share the screen, please, and let's get back to the primary sources. Let me share my screen. Here we go. Okay. Is it
hold up.
Kyle.
Now, he comes back, and this is what he says. Let's get back to the primary sources. The title of the debate is, are the netcherew real? That is the question that needs to be defined and then answered. So we're talking about research methodology in your debate. So you have to convince the audience that you're putting forth a logical argument to answer the question, are the netcherew real people? First, you have to define who the netcherew are. Then you have to argue your premise based on evidence. Don't lose sight of that in this confusion. Let's go.
Share the screen.
You're sharing?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Okay. So first of all,
it's not showing. It's still, you got to fix it.
That's okay. That's okay.
Okay.
That's okay. All right. So first off, the brother gave commentary. Let's decipher epistemology. Let's decipher the difference between vividness, vagueness, primary sources coming from the actual Kemetians themselves, and his own commentary. As he's reading the things, he's asking us for pardon for his spelling errors. Not one papyrus has been read. Anyways, this is worse than I thought. I didn't know it was going to be like that. So anyways, the brother went into the word myth. He went into myth. not the dictionary definition of myth. We're going to clear up right now from the etymological dictionary what the word myth meant. I asked this brother on the video if he could tell me a story of his girlfriend on the preliminary, and he told me how much he liked her, how she did rituals. And I said, thank you for telling me that story, because that is actually the definition of myth. Let's go to the definition of myth, not the commentary. Can you see my screen, Jeremiah Judah?
Yeah, I see it, champ.
Okay, here is myth in the dictionary, because the word myth originally meant truth, something real. Here it is, 1830, French myth, directly from the modern Latin mythos, Greek mythos, speech, thought, word, discourse, conversation, story, saga, tale, myth, anything delivered by word of mouth. Jeremiah, did you hear that part?
Yes, sir.
The definition of myth is as soon as you tell anything oral, that thing becomes a myth according to the original definition in 1818. Now, we go down below and it says stories about divine beings. This is what the Greeks originally got from the Cometians, stories about divine beings, generally arranged in a coherent system. They are revered as true and sacred, endorsed by rulers and priests, closely linked to religion. Okay, now we're going to go down to where the word myth changed. 1840. General sense of untrue story, imaginary or fictitious, objective individual is from 1840. Jeremiah, do you see that? I don't mind one of my screen is clear.
Yeah, it's clear.
So the concept of a myth originally, when the word was created, not by my definition, because I never invented the word myth, but when it was used when it was in 1830, and when it came from the Latin mythos, the definition in the etymological dictionary was anything delivered. It was a story, anything that was orally told. Then the concept changed in 1840 to untrue, imaginary, rumor. The definition of myth that the brother is using.
Yo, I'm gonna let him finish getting his rocks off. But why are we looking at a definition from the 19th century? Either we're gonna go to the etymological meaning of this term, or we're gonna go to the modern meaning of this term. Why are we going to 1830 something? I never understood. I didn't get that.
Is the changed version. That's the 1840 version. That's not the original definition of the word. So just to clear that up, just ladies and gentlemen, anytime you hear somebody tell a story about somebody, as soon as they talk, that person immediately becomes myth, because the definition of myth is anything delivered by word of mouth. A story. That is a myth.
All right. So if I say something about, I'm gonna bring Kofi Head back up. If I talk about Kofi Head, that means Kofi Head is a myth. What I said about Kofi's head is a myth. It could be all true. Like Kofi got red, Kofi hair is dyed red. That's a myth. All right, let me just go ahead and give you a natural perception or the worldview of Africans. When you look across the continent, and I said this yesterday, when you look across the continent, our ancestors and our brothers and sisters today use folklore or mythology to explain their natural world, to teach the next generation of children. This was a tool used to educate them about things that they could not really explain. They didn't have the tools at the time to really understand their natural world based on what was happening so fast around them. So from their observation of, the cosmos, their observation of rain, their observation of floods, their observation of all kinds of things, they needed to explain to these children what was actually happening in a form that they actually could digest it. So it could be rhythmatic. It could be off song and dance. It could be off whatever it is, but it was mythology. It was nothing more than them trying to find a way to explain something to someone. What's wrong with trying to explain something from someone when you don't have the tools to properly answer the question? Because if they knew the answer to the question, they would diagnose it and deliver that and show them how they got to that conclusion. These stories that they told had deeper meaning. They had principles behind it. This is why you can say that the netcherew have principles. Exactly. They were explaining things that was happening around them. Of course, they're going to have principles. That does not give them the validity of being real people. Let's go.
Story that you can tell about your grandmother, mother, what you did that day. The concept of it being untrue is from 1840, because the word myth, and this Commission had a debate with this same word, mythin. The word myth, actually, the Greeks got it from the word mythin, and it meant true sacred story. All right, so that debunks this the commentary. We're doing commentary versus actual dictionary definitions that you can research the etymology and actual primary sources. Now, let's get back to the primary sources, please. Let's get back to the... All right, now we're going to go to... We're going to go back to the... We're going to go to Menmaat Seti, right? Was a pharaoh of the New Kingdom. This is from his wall. This is from KV 17. That's Valley of the King 17. Tomb of Seti, side chamber relief. This is the story of the Holy Cow. That's what these writings are. And this comes from 1294 BC or 1290 BC in Pharaoh Seti's tomb, what I'm about to go to. Here is the story that the Cometians wrote about a Set. This is coming from The Destruction of Mankind, which is what I just showed you. This is the trans...
Once again, he pump fakes us. He pump fakes us. He shows us the tomb of Seti I, and then he's giving us somebody else's transliteration and translation of a text. How do we know what he has on his screen correlates to what he just showed from the tomb of Seti I? How do we, the viewers, all of us that's in the chat, people that's watching the stream that's not commenting at all, how do we know that brother Amun-Hotep Ra is actually demonstrating anything here? Is he seriously showing us what's on the wall? Can you just rewind it back to the tomb of Seti I scene with the cow on it, please? And let's see if we can find any of this stuff that he's getting ready to talk to us about on that image that he showed. There's the image, ladies and gentlemen. So as you can see, and as I can see, neither one of us can actually make it out because he couldn't blur it up. He couldn't blur it up. So we can't verify that what he's using next is accurate in his argument. But they let this happen. He pump faked us twice, 3 times. Oh, actually 4 times already. And we're in his second part of his bill.
Hey, brother Andernet said the mystery schools, is it any reference to the mystery schools in any of the texts?
Hold on. He's saying what?
Is it any reference to these mystery schools in any of the texts?
Nah.
There you go.
Madame Blavatsky was born in a certain time period. The fact that we can call her name and we can, you know what I'm saying, look her up and all that stuff, that's, you know what I mean, that they wasn't, first of all, you in Africa looking at animals in nature to understand how to behave. That's what we doing. That's why I always talk about looking at nature and studying animals. That's why I rock with Brother Unc so hard. Is because, I mean, what else you have in your environment that you know what I'm saying? What is there a plethora of in Africa? It's plenty of animals. It's plenty of animals in Africa, and you best believe we was keeping our eye on all of them that we could, as closely as we could. Why? Because them things was getting us. You understand? It was a dangerous time. It still is. The Maasai warriors, they box with the lions. They play chicken and cat and mouse with the lions, yo. You know what I'm saying? That's how they earn their stripes. We have to understand who are the people also, not only if the netcherew are real people, who are the people of Kemet? Where do they come from? What is in their environment that's got them so fixated on these animals to depict them on people's bodies? And what do they mean by that? What other African languages can we look to tell us what is going on in Kemet? Because Kemet is in Africa. It's the conglomerate of many Africans coming together. And so when you look at, I mean, we got those motifs and things like that in the English language today. Oh, man, ain't nothing but a bunch of dogs. We said it all the time. You know what I'm saying? Women dog us out. Oh, he a dog. And guys, I'm a dog. I'm a beast. We always reference ourselves and associate ourselves and personify and anthropomorphize our reality. That's how we get down. And from studying language myself, yes, there are people that believe that it's all kind of people that believe all kind of things in all kind of times. Yes, you can say that. That a lot of people in Africa was believing in a lot of stuff that they shouldn't have. Well, I won't say that they shouldn't, but that's what they was believing in. Okay. But for you to sit here and tell me that the text is saying that they're depicting actual people biologically with a hawk head, a crocodile head, a giraffe head, any other kind of head that don't belong on the Homo sapien body, but the Homo sapien sapien, you know what I'm saying? Our natural neck and skull and things of that nature. For one thing, just tell me this and I'll shut up. Can you tell me the makeup of these deities, trachea, bronchioles, and things like that? Like, how does that work? How do their lungs and things work? I'm interested in that area, right from the chest on up to the head. You know what I'm saying? I got an affliction. I was born with that called asthma. And so I'm very fixated on the biology of life. So what I want to know is, where does the Homo sapien sapien line cut off? If that's the case, if we're going to play the game that they actual real deities, that this is a man with a hawk head, where does the human part cut off from the chest? Like how does that go? Like, because, you know, some of them got the headdress on with the, what's the name across the chest? So I don't, explain that to me. And when in nature, where's the transitional fossils? Where are the descendants of these said beings that's walking around today that show trace elements of this is what they used to look like? Phenotypes that depict, hey, you once probably had some other stuff going on with your neck and shoulders and whatnot. Now we got people with long necks and we got people with no necks, fat neck, skinny neck, all kind of neck. But I ain't never seen, not one time, dissecting any animal in my life, doing any sacrifice in my life, any of the rituals that I practice, have I been able to gaze upon a being split like that. I digress.
E1 KV 17, that's Valley of the King 17, Tomb of Seti, side chamber relief. This is the story of the Holy Cow. That's what these writings are. And this comes from 1294 BC or 1290 BC. in Pharaoh Seti's tomb, what I'm about to go to. Here is the story that the Kemetians wrote about Aset. This is coming from The Destruction of Mankind, which is what I just showed you. This is the translation of that. Now, first, we're going to look closely at the son of Ra, God greater than he who made him, mightier than those who were created with him, sit on the throne. Does everybody see that? So here is the word throne, and here you see the word aset again. Aset ik. Ik, arka, is thy throne. This is the symbol that I showed you. So over here, the word is throne. So the god Ra sits on a throne. But now when we go to the story of Ra and Isis, what did the Kemetians say? Here it is. The story of Ra and Isis. Not known, right? Enrek, Pefi Enrek, Pefi Natir. Not known, the god, not known is that of the god, the god. See the word Natir with the three axes? And the man right there? Here.
First of all, Rabon, this is a debate on Jeremiah Judah's platform. So I need you to come correct when you come in here talking about this can't be a conversation. Nah, bro. Dude, this arguing right now is saying that the netcherew are real people and they were more than just principles. That's his argument. He's trying to lay it out. He pump faked us and put up a primary source, and then he goes and I think he's using Budge again right here to actually transliterate and translate supposedly a text that we can't verify because we can't match the glyphs up to the last image that he showed, and Jeremiah Judah let him get away with that in a debate against a dude who said that they're not real. He literally let him pump fake us. So all this that we're looking at right now, we don't even know if that's on that stele or in that tomb. So yeah, bro, this Rod, this is for real.
And didn't he just say he didn't want to use other people's interpretation, especially European interpretation?
Yes, and that's what he's using. That's what he's using. He's a hypocrite. He's a hypocrite. That's why he got mad at me. We're gonna get to me in now. We got to get to me in now.
The gods. Now here's where it mentions Aset. Astu, Aset, Set. This translates to as Isis was in the form of a woman who was skilled in words. Jeremiah, could you see that? Can everybody see that?
Yeah.
Is Isis described here as some kind of principle, or are the Kemetians saying that this Isis, this Aset, this is not the chair, this is the one that's in the form of the woman? There's one that's in the form of a chair that's over here, thy throne, but over here, the Kemetians clearly say that this is in the form of a woman, and this woman was skilled in words. This woman was skilled in words. This is what the Kemetians say. We are not here to debate what we think the Natiru are. That's our opinion. I don't debate opinions. I only debate what, if I'm talking about the Native Americans, if I'm talking about the Cherokee, and I'm talking about what they believed in, I'm going to go to Cherokee sources and read what they believed in, not my 2020 interpretation on Crenshaw version of what they actually said themselves. Here it is. Skilled in words, her heart rebelled at millions of men. She rather chose the millions of gods. She was esteemed in the millions of spirits. So we have gods, right? We have men. It says her heart rebelled the millions of men. So her heart is rebelling the men, but rather she chose the Natiru. So who's the principal here? Is she the principal or the Natiru the principal? Because right here, she is a netter, and she is choosing other netter. And then she's esteemed in the spirits. The word ku right there is spirits. Okay, now let's get on to what this brother here that's talking, the Truth Ministry brother, he may mean well, because this is how brothers like Ron Nefer-Amun and the Medu Netter and all these books start to circulate based on opinion, because they don't know the actual facts coming from the papyrus themselves. That's why when you open the Medu book by Ra Nefer-Amun, there's no papyrus in it. Now, we're going to go to over here. Where is it? Is this it over here? No, over here. Here it is. This is my conversation. Can you see the screen, Jeremiah?
Yeah.
This
Hey,
is
brother,
No.
he paused that
Yeah.
one second.
Okay, the conversation. Yeah, go ahead.
This is the prelim with my original conversation with the brother. See, there's a lot of brothers that wear jewelry. See, Kemet is a very pretty place. So people wear the jewelry, they wear the clothes.
Oh, okay, there you go. So he mentioned something about there's no papyri in that book. And you know, you can say I'm tooting the horn on this one, but my brothers, what literature has this self-appointed priest produced on said subject of Kemet?
I don't know.
Has he written a Meta-Nature book?
But I'm gonna jump out the window and say nothing.
He ain't got no work, bro. We asked him, you know, before I got to talking to him about can he transliterate and translate the text, and he said that he can. And then what he's trying to do is this right here: show us something, pump fake us, and then come up out of it. And then
it's pretty. They wear the unks, but do they actually know what it is and what it means? No, most people don't, because they don't study the actual papyrus. Here's the conversation with me and the brother. Me asking the brother.
Now you go ahead, bro.
Was y'all still? I ain't even hear y'all still talking.
Oh, it must be a delay with the audio.
About the cartouche that is.
Yeah, probably so. I'm gonna get back into it.
On his own neck. Here it is right here. Let me press play.
Shalom to Shaka. In Kemet that you believe in, or that can we agree that do you acknowledge the word cartouche, or do you have another? I acknowledge it as Shen, but the Greek word is cartouche. But you know what I'm talking about when I say Shen or cartouche? No, bro. No. It looks like a circle with it looks like an unk sideways in the names of.
So apparently he don't really know what a shinu is to even give the breakdown in the dialogue of, right? Isn't it a rope? I may be incorrect though, because you know that's not my name.
Hey, let's deal with it. Let's go to the sign list. And let's look under V in the sign list. Let's see what we can find in the sign list. Let me share my screen. Let's kill it all right here. Let's kill it all. Ra, he don't answer that question, bro. Look at what we have here, ladies and gentlemen. We have a round cartouche, an oval cartouche, the end of a cartouche, the opening of a cartouche, the closing knotless cartouche. Look what it's under. It's in the V sections: rope, fiber, baskets, bags, etc. Look what it says. Round cartouche. Shinu. When he kept on saying shin, I'm like, how are you pronouncing this as a shin? It has a W at the end. It's a shinu. They translated out to be cartouche. But in ancient Kemet, among the Remets, it's called the shinu in Rani Kemet.
They say he a priest, though. He supposed to know this. You supposed to know that the cartouche or the shinu is a rope.
So are you saying he's not really able to decipher what's actually a word, what's a complete word, and where the word starts and stops, i.e. if it has a determinative or not? or the plural, the you know what I'm saying, what will make it plural in the sesh, like he doesn't understand that? Is that what you're telling me, brother? Because that's what it sounds like. If you're not able to understand, just like when you see the plural, the 3 plural strokes, or if you see multiple, that's supposed to be like netcherew. You know what I'm saying? If you're talking about more than one.
Now I'm not even nowhere near a priest, and I know that.
Mm. Oh, that was it, brother.
Kings are inside of it. It's called a cartouche.
You talking about the King's List?
Damn.
No. The sometimes people wear them as necklaces and they put their name in it. It's called the cartouche, and it holds kings' names inside.
You know this?
You have one? There you go. You're wearing it. There you go. Yeah. What do you call that? Because you weren't familiar with it under cartouche or shen. What do you call that?
It's just it's I call it hieroglyph. I got it made when I was over there in Egypt.
Right. I see the hieroglyph, but the thing that the hieroglyph is inside of, what is that? Yeah.
Yeah, you got it right. It's probably the cartouche, like you said.
Okay. Are you familiar with not the jewelry that we wear today, but the original purpose for the cartouche? What went inside of there?
No, go ahead and
Okay. King's names, like King Tut to Unkamun, it would have been his name inside of there. So whenever you're a king, your name goes inside of it. But if you're not familiar with it, then it's cool. Because you're wearing it, so I figured that. I don't know.
You see how he tried to lower him down? If you're not familiar with it, he clearly told the man that if you're not familiar with it, then don't worry about it. But apparently he's not familiar with it because the transliteration for the Shenu is capital, is SNW. You see what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
how is he trying to school somebody that he keep calling a shin? But that's not the only error that this brother makes, and he's supposed to be the priest. He's supposed to be able to break down the metal netcher.
Okay, let's keep going.
Yeah, he's trying to.
Okay, everybody. So that is me asking the brother about the Kemetic symbol. Now, the reason why I show that is because it is very important to know what that symbol is, to understand what the netter is, and to understand what the kings are. So I asked the brother about a symbol. He's wearing it. He doesn't know what it is. He doesn't know what it's called. And this is the sad dilemma that we have amongst Kemetic brothers wearing symbols and pretty jewelry, and they don't know what this thing is. Okay, now we're going to get into... Sorry. Can you still hear me, Jeremiah? Am I still clear?
Yeah.
Okay. We're going to get into the cartouche, the thing the brother's wearing on his neck. Okay. Now, over here, we're going to get into what's called the Taurine's Kings List. This is the Taurine's Kings List from Kemet. And this has, remember the first video I showed? It had, it was the Saqqara pyramid of Unas. And over here we have, in the Taurine Kings List, it uses the word Nesubit. Nesubit, which is this word right here, Nesubit. This is the dual king that is inside this symbol right here called the Shen. And over here, we will blow up the definition from the Kemetians of Nesubit, and it means a king of Upper Egypt, king in general, the Nesu. Nesut, the queen. Okay, see that? King and queen, that is the Nesubit. Kings of the north and the south. So wherever you see that word, that is talking about the physical king that rules at a certain time period. Now, we get into the cartouche definition of what the brother had on his neck. Okay, the Egyptian cartouche is an oval line, line at the end, right angles to oval, indicating the text enclosed the royal name. You see that? The royal name. This is where, as in Pharaoh Sneferu of the 4th dynasty and other cartouches. In demonic script, it's reduced to a cartouche, a pair of brackets, and a vertical line. So sometimes you see it like this at the bottom here, and sometimes it is broken. But the cartouche is where the royal name of a king goes inside of. And as we look right here in the Taurine papyrus, we have Unas, and I have it here circled in red. Unas, because that is the king of the Saqqara pyramid who is placed in that tomb, and thus the king's name goes in there. The name of the cartouche is called Shen, and it signifies a ruler.
2 minutes remaining, 2 minutes.
2 minutes? Okay, wow. Okay. Luxor Temple cartouche of Ramesses. So we are going to establish that anything found inside of this cartouche is the name of a physical king. Okay. Now over here in the Taurine Kings list in column 1.5, what do we find? We find Osar. Osar's name right there. Dual King Osiris. Nesubit Wusar. Osiris. Osar, he is one of the names in the Taurine's Kings list. Okay? That is one of the names. Now, who do we got? We go down to column 1.16, and here we have the dual king sets.
Hey, so Tech, you want to go ahead and deal with that?
What is? Hold on, let me go back.
The Turin Kings list. He said Asar's name is Wasir's name is in the Kings list.
Yeah, so if you know, we ain't gotta go too much in depth.
Nah, you can scratch the surface.
Yeah, man. So let's go to Wiki real quick and pull up the Turin papyrus. So let me throw it up on the screen. Okay, that's the Turin papyrus. Let's go to Wiki. There we go. The Turin King list. This is what he's talking about, right? The Turin King list, also known as the Turin Royal Canon, is an ancient Egyptian hieratic papyrus thought to date from the reign of Pharaoh Ramses II, now in the Museo Egizio, the Egyptian Museum in Turin. The papyrus is the most extensive list available of kings compiled by the ancient Egyptians, and is the basis for most chronology before the reign of Ramses II. Let's go down a little bit further. We go into creation use. These are the names. You see, you got Sneferu, Khafre, Unas, so on and so forth, right? These are all the names. All the names. Okay, let's go back up. So creation and use. The papyrus is believed to date from the reign of Ramses II during the middle of the New Kingdom or the 19th dynasty. The beginning and ending of the list are now lost. There is no introduction, and the list does not continue after the 19th dynasty. The composite may thus have occurred at any subsequent time from the reign of Ramses II to as late as the 20th dynasty. The papyrus lists the names of rulers, the length of reign in years, with months and days for some kings. In some cases, they are grouped together by family, which corresponds approximately to the dynasties of Manetho's book. The list includes the names of ephemeral rulers or those ruling small territories that may be unmentioned in other sources. The list is believed to contain kings from the 15th dynasty, the Hyksos, who ruled Lower Kemet, and the River Nile Delta. The Hyksos rulers did not have cartouches, and a hieroglyphic sign is added to indicate that they were foreign. Although typically on lists, foreign rulers are not listed. The papyrus was originally a tax roll, but on its back is written a list of rulers of Egypt, including mythical kings such as gods, demigods, and spirits, as well as human kings. That the back, excuse me, that the back of the older papyrus was used to. Hold on, let me start it over. The back of an older papyrus was used may indicate that the list was not of great formal importance to the writer, although the primary function of this list is thought to have been an administrative aid. As such, the papyrus is less likely to be biased against certain rulers and is believed to include all of the kings of Egypt known to its writers up into the 19th or 20th dynasty. So it says the papyrus was originally a tax roll, but on its back written a list of rulers of Egypt, including mythical kings such as gods, demigods, and spirits. So this is the list that he's using. This kings list that lists mythical kings, gods and demigods and spirits. That's the Turin papyrus. That's the Turin kings list that he's using. That's what he's talking about. And more than likely, that list was used to legitimize the reign or legitimize the rule of the person in question, or the author, the king at that time. You feel me? They would do that. They would go all the way back and list mythical kings so they can associate themselves with these deities. So we keep going unless anybody else got. Oh man, I wasn't even sharing the screen. Yeah, hold on. Let me go back a little bit, but I want to read this too real quick while we still on the Turin papyrus. This is what I'm reading from Catherine A. Bard, An Introduction to the Archaeology of Ancient Egypt. And we'll just skip down to where they talking about the Turin papyrus, right? Let me blow it up. Probably the most important later kings list is the Turin Canon, a fragmentary 19th dynasty papyrus now in the Egyptian Museum in Turin, Italy. One side of the papyrus records tax receipts, and the kings list is on the back, listing kings from the beginning of the dynastic period, as well as the reign of the gods and spirits in the mythical past. Gods and spirits in the mythical past through the second intermediary period. Also, from the 19th dynasty is Seti the First Kings list carved on the Temple of Abydos. Many kings lists of the first and second intermediate periods are absent from Seti the First list as rulers who were considered illegitimate, such as Queen Hatshepsut, and of the 18th dynasty kings of the Amarna period. Carved on the walls of the temples, such kings lists should not be considered as historical record, but a form of ancestor veneration by the living king, who traced his legitimacy back through a very long line of predecessors. So when I say that the rulers during this time of the creation of this king's list on the Turin Papyrus were trying to legitimize their rule by tracing themselves back to these deities. That's what I mean. All right, we'll get back into it.
Now, if when this brother comes on, he has to show us where Nesu beat in Kemet is referring to just a principle. Now we have Tahuti or Thoth, right in here. The Nesu beat Thoth. There is his name inside of the cartouche, which the cartouche is only for kings to rule at a particular period of time. And here we are in the Taurian kings list. And it says right in the beginning, column 1, an introduction detailing the concept, perhaps purpose of the king's list, introducing the date, perhaps the name of the scribe, followed by 9 gods.
And time.
Okay, and we'll get into the Taurian kings list thoroughly next round.
All right. Right.
All right, fellas, come on.
Go ahead and remove your screen, family.
Oh, sorry, no problem. Yes.
Yeah.
Let's get some time. Can you guys? Are you guys still seeing my screen?
I'm good with the head movements. You don't know yet, but I'm about to show you. Because first off, he brought up the word mythos, right? That he knows is.
Are you ready?
Oh yeah, I'm coming in now.
Okay, come on in there. Let's get it.
Myth comes from the word mythos, as the brother described. Mythos goes all the way back to the days of the Greeks. Now, with mythos actually means where they get the word myth from. Is a pattern of beliefs expressing often symbolically the characteristics of a person, place, or thing. It's a myth. That's the definition of myths that they used back then in the time that they were writing this stuff. Not the definition that we have now in 2020, bro. The 2020 definition of myth does not apply to the definition of myth that came around all those years ago, thousands of years ago. I want you to understand that. That's one thing. Now, hold on. What was the other thing?
What was the other thing?
I'm about to share my screen again.
Pass me the. Oh, sorry. Let me mute my mic.
Mute your mic, family.
Well, to meet my. All right. I want y'all to see this place, right? It's called Abydos.
You trying to share your screen?
Yeah. Am I sharing it?
I'm gonna stop your time to kind of get your screen up.
My screen is.
All right. Go ahead, family.
All right, y'all can see?
Yes, sir.
All right, this is a place in Egypt called Abydos. This is one of the oldest cities in Egypt, located 256 miles south of Cairo in Upper Egypt. Abydos, called Abduju by the ancient Egyptians, is one of the most important and complex archaeological sites in Egypt. Activity at Abydos spans nearly 4,000 years of Egyptian history, from the burial of kings from the first dynasty to an important religious site of later Egyptian life the code of Osiris, which continued well into the Roman period. Now, you got to understand, this is where the Osiris code began. Mind you, I said code. All right. We're going to take you to Osiris's original name before he was called Asar or Osiris. He was let me pronounce it right. Keneti Amun-Tu.
Hey, I just want to let y'all know what he's trying to say
foremost
right
of
here.
the Western, which meant God of the dead, because the Westerners.
Sutek. All right, ladies and gentlemen, what he is trying to say is Kenti Amenti U, which means foremost of the Westerners. He's actually accurate on that. Now, this is an epithet that is officially associated with another deity, and he's going to bring that out. He's going to bring that out. Kenti Amenti U is foremost of the Westerners. Now, again, he going to say it, and I don't want to get too far ahead. But what he says specifically in this is that what he doesn't say in this is that this epithet refers to where the Remech buried their dead. It's where they buried their dead. So if you're traveling along the Nile, if you look to the west of the Nile, that is where they buried the dead, because that is where the sun sets. This goes back to those underworld texts like the Duat, which is affiliated with another deity, actually all the deities, but with one deity in particular. So we getting busy and we on your head when you talking that misconception stuff. Now, not only do I chastise brother Truth Ministries or whatever his name is, but I also give it to our moon, so that both of them, it's equal opportunity with me. But y'all gonna see in a minute. Let's go, Sutek. We getting down to the nitty gritty.
Yeah, man, come and get you some apparel. We got the Invoker brand clothing. You know what I mean? We got Kofi Pasai Research Team shirts, Invoker shirts. Invoker means family and Wolof. You know what I'm saying? We got the Scullies, the hoodies, the jackets. You know what I'm saying? We got some other stuff in here too, man. I'm gonna drop the link in the chat. Let's go.
Or if you understand in Egypt, right? You had the Nile River. The sun set on the to the west of the Nile River. And this is the place where they say that the dead went, is where the sun went, the place of the dead. So the foremost of the Westerners pretty much means the god of the dead, or the king of the dead. All right. Kemetanu and many other, it gives about 4 different spellings. I don't want to break them all down, but y'all can pretty much see the 4 different spellings, and many other spellings in ancient Egyptian deities whose name also used as title for Osiris and Anubis. This name means foremost of the Westerners, or chief of the Westerners, where Westerners refer to the dead. Kementi Amentu was depicted as a jackal-headed deity at Abydos in Upper Egypt, who stood guard over the city of the dead. Kementi Amentu is attested early at Abydos, perhaps even earlier than the unification of Egypt at the start of the early dynastic period. The name appears on the necropolis cylinder seals for the first dynasty pharaohs, Den and Ka, naming each of their predecessors with the title Horus Kheneti Amentu, starting with Horus Kheneti Amentu Narmer. Narmer was the first pharaoh of Egypt, and he held the name Horus because pretty much all the first dynasty kings had the name Horus. All right. A temple dating to pre-dynastic times was also founded in Abydos for this god. Toby Wilkins suggests that even at this early stage, Kheneti Amentu name may have been simply a euphemism of Osiris. The role of Kheneti Amentu Osiris, and Anubis underwent considerable changes in the late Old Kingdom. Originally, only Anubis' name appeared in the offering formula that was believed to allow the dead to partake of the offering they were given to sustain them in the afterlife. In the 5th dynasty, many gods started to appear in the formula, including Osiris. This means Osiris did not come around to the 5th century. I challenge Tahu to show me one writing from anywhere before the 5th dynasty with the name Osiris. I challenge you. Since Osiris was the god of Egypt, was alive. The jackal hieroglyph that appears in Khamenei Amentu's name in the early dynastic period is traditionally seen as determinative to indicate the god's form. Khamenei Amentu, who have only begun to be treated as an independent deity in the 5th dynasty around the same time that Osiris' name appears, most inscriptions from that time show Osiris and Khamenei Amentu were already closely connected. Harold M. Hayes associated that the pyramid text, whose earliest known copy only dates to the end of the 5th dynasty, applies the title Khamenei Amentu to Anubis and not Osiris. And this is the pyramid text reflect and belief of an earlier era, when Khamenei Amentu was not fully independent of Anubis. All right. Beginning in the first intermediate period, 2180 to 255 BC, Khamenei Amentu temple in Anubis, in Abydos, was explicitly dedicated to Osiris and became his major cult center. All right, so Osiris wasn't even his original name. Anubis and Osiris were the same god. So if both of these, if he just said Osiris,
whoa,
right?
Hold on now.
The earth king. So was he both?
Did this brother just say Anpu or Anubis, the Greek word he's using, and Osiris or Usir is the same deity?
Sound like
he basically he makes some mistake, but he also was trying to imply that Anpu was basically the epithet foremost of the Westerner was originally Anpus, before Wasir became relevant in the 5th dynastic period. Anpu was prevalent for underworld. As far as the underworld was considered to, be a part of the underworld and vegetation and stuff like that. That's not an inaccurate, but it is an error in his clarification.
Yeah, here's the because I rewatched this last night and I went and looked. So this is what he's talking about. Khamenei Amentu.
Yeah, just simply mean foremost of the Westerners. Or you'll see Wasir's name in front of it after the 5th dynasty showing Wasir Khamenei Amentu. But it's
Right.
you also see Anpu Khamenei Amentu in text before.
Epithet. It's basically an epithet.
Yeah.
Yeah, so okay, there you go. It's not the actual name of a deity. It's an epithet which could be used by multiple people. All right, we get back.
Anubis in Osiris? Did he have a jackal head as described by the ancients? We got to find this out. You got to show me something, because at this point in time, we know that was his original name. He was a whole nother god that definitely was associated with Anubis, because we know this because of the jackal. All right, here goes Anubis, actually called the foremost of the Westerners, the god of the dead. This describes Anubis as foremost of the Westerner, indicating his leadership over those buried in the cemeteries of Egypt, the majority of which were on the west bank of the Nile, where the sun god sank into the underworld at night. Anubis is pictured in one text as burying the deceased in a sturdy mound of sand in the west. All right, let's go to Osiris or Asar. All right. Also, the god of the dead. He's also the god of life too, but he's also the god of the dead. Genealogy for Osiris exists in the text carved on the walls of the pyramids from the end of the 5th dynasty onward. This pedigree is clearly an attempt by the priests of the sun god at Heliopolis to incorporate Osiris into their theology, cleverly subordinating him by 2 generations to their own principal deity. All right, and now it gives the names of all the deities that comes with Osiris, the Osiris cult. You see what I'm saying? All these other deities, Geb, Nut, Isis, Set, all these other deities are also myths. You see what I'm saying? Because they didn't come around to the 5th dynasty after they invented Osiris from what was his name? Let me go back. Kahente Amentu. All right. So they invented Osiris from these guys. Now, Osiris is described as the firstborn of the children of Geb and Nut. His birthplace given as Rosatu, located in the western desert, Necropolis near Memphis, but really signifying the entrance into the underworld. Why? Because he was the god of the dead. And this can be found in the Routledge Dictionary of Egyptian Gods and Goddesses, page 115. Now, like I'm saying, you cannot make people up and put them into a script and sit there and say that these are real people that actually walk the earth, just because, and that's a loose translation that you try to use for Osiris and Set, because if you read any other king's list, those names are not on there. Those names are not on there. You're trying to translate that into something else that I don't even think is true, but I'm not going to prove that right now. You could say they was kings. There was a lot of people, just like it's Jesus is walking around right now. Don't make him Jesus. All right, here goes the tomb of Osiris, right? The tomb of Osiris. Also, matter of fact, it's 2 tombs of Osiris. One.
What'd he say?
For me.
Yeah, what'd you say, Sean?
I'll talk to my sons.
Oh, I thought you was going off on the what's name, but I'm over here cracking up for a couple reasons. One,
I want to give me something to drink.
I know my man's from B-More. Like out the door. Huh?
Truth Ministers?
Yeah. He from B-More. One, which I ain't got that ain't no, problem. Like, Unc from B-More. I was just, because of the accent, I recognize it, you know what I'm saying? And it's hilarious. So he still thinks at this point that Kenti Amentu is a part of Ampu's title, 5th dynasty and prior, right? That's what we at.
Nah,
right?
before the 5th. Well, I kind of went into it, but whatever. Well, his argument is against them being real people. So I'm telling you, he made a lot of errors.
Right. No, I was just trying to get a clarification of, because he just said, he repeated it just now. And showed the picture. He went back to, Ampu and showed the picture. So that's where we at. That he feels that that's a part of his type.
Saying that originally, it was originally associated with Anpu, but after the 5th dynasty, it became associated with Osiris.
Right. Okay.
He didn't say it like that. Therefore, the confusion is there.
Okay.
I think it's true, but I'm not going to prove that right now. You could say they was kings. There was a lot of people, just like it's Jesus is walking around right now. Don't make him Jesus. All right, here goes the tomb of Osiris, right? The tomb of Osiris was also, matter of fact, it's 2 tombs of Osiris. One that they found that was made in the 25th dynasty, that was dug up, that they discovered was a replica of an older tomb that was in Abydos. All right, that Seti the First had actually built. Seti the First built the tomb of Osiris as symbolic place of his burial, a symbolic place of his burial. Okay. Now let's get into this. This is the name of the 2nd dynasty's kings. As you can see the hawk on top, or the falcon. This was, and you can see it over here. This is, I believe, is it Norma? It's one of them, and he's conquering the.
5 minutes remaining. 5 minutes.
The Hyksos right here. All right, whatever pharaoh this was, I forget what name it is. I don't know how I forgot that quick, but I'm kind of trying to hurry up through this. But as you can see here, he also has his name over here in the corner. All right, with the falcon and the name. And over here is 3 more kings. The succession of the first 3 kings of the second dynasty is found on the back of the right shoulder of the statue of Hetep Defith. I can't pronounce these Kemetic words. That's why I don't memorize it. They so long. And Hotep Skin Ekwi, Nibri, and Nineger. Okay, these are the 3 gods. This is with the hawk on top of it. The falcon on top. It means Haru. All right. Or these are their Horus names. That's what they called it. Their Horus names or their Haru names. All right. So can he show me a Haru name of Osiris that most of the early kings had? They all had Haru names. I want to see Osiris Haru name since he was real, right? Since he was a king. All right, and we're gonna leave it there for round 2.
All right. Round 2's over. Did y'all want to do one more round? Or y'all want to just go to your interrogation round?
I'm ready for the question.
Champion.
Do you want to go through this back and forth stuff with them asking each other dumb questions?
Nah, we can skip past all that.
Okay, so let's bring it to where I get on the panel.
Okay, let's see.
This is where all the smoke happened. Whenever he find me on that joker, I'm where the smoke at.
Man, bro, dude said my word, the phrase, all I got in this world is my word and my balls. Dude tried to tie that in with Kemet, bro. I'm in the chat cracking up. All right, okay, let's see. Here you go.
Robert Rand said no, he don't want to listen to the question and answer, but yes to when I come in.
Well, you commissions, I mean, you can manage, man. Y'all get wild at the dark.
Yes, Shimo Tepu family. Can y'all hear me?
Hotel, right by.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Islam, all that.
Yes, sir. And basically, man, I was listening to the measure, right? And I'm one that is listening to it, being knowledgeable. And actually, Tehuti could have really went a little deeper on the physical aspect from the beginning. As I listened to the brother, he read a portion from the utterance. Matter of fact, I even had it there. If he'd have went further down, it was talking about Autumn being different physical manifestations, right? But on another measure, what I see is Tehuti did do a good job of showing he has a balance of showing the divine manifestation along with the physical manifestation. What we have to realize when we deal with ancient Kemet and we talk about the ancient netcherew, right? The netcherew was spiritual principles, but they had to express themselves on the manifest in order for us to comprehend them. And so what I see from that aspect, from the onset, he kind of was getting at our brother. And I'm going to tell you why he got Truth Ministries. From what I heard, I understand the position Truth Ministry come from. But the problem is that our brother was more focused on the metaphysical and the esoteric expression, being I can tell he read esoteric, which a lot of that was correct on the esoteric side. But he doesn't look at those things as being a physical manifest. And my research comedically showed me there's an esoteric and a physical aspect of it. And I'm gonna tell you also where you gave credence to Tehuti, brother, when you actually spoke of the different times, like the brother said about the chopping off of the penis. Then you said we are all netcherew. Now, when you said that, you really placed the netcherew in a physical form. You know, when you say that everything in creation was a netcherew and so forth and so on, and then when you say, well, everything is my ancestor that came before me, you know, that too places everything in physical manifest. You know, so even if you go into certain aspects where it speaks on my nose is Anubis, my teeth is Subdu, my arms are Happy Duamatil, my legs are Menti, Kevin. These are certain things I'm reading from the Comedian teaching. These are referring to the physical parts as netcherew. Different principles manifesting themselves. So this is where my judgment is coming from. The statement you made when you said that we descend from netcherew, then you mentioned the term ancestry. And also, if you talk about Heru, you can't talk about Heru without talking about his father. A lot of people don't know All-Star is more than just a physical being. All-Star is actually a station as well, meaning it is a position. All-Star was actually adopted into the Arabic and became, from Usir, it became Wazir. So when you hear them talk about Wazir, just like you hear everybody refer to, like you correctly
You hit it, bro.
Ministry.
Bruh. Wazir is the original freaking name. It becomes Osiris in the Greco-Roman period as a translation of Wazir. What is he talking about? He becomes Wazir when the Arab come around. You got we just showed you in the fifth dynastic period when Wazir comes to light. That's well over thousands of years before we get to Arabic. What the hell is this?
Go ahead, Arab. You don't get Arabs into what? 6th century? 6th, 7th century? Yeah, do a trick.
They AD, bro. We talking about we talking about 1000 BC. We talking about thousands of years. 3,500 some thousand years. Man, what I don't know what he's talking about.
He got the leg up though, because he got them Akashic records for y'all ass.
He said the esoteric and the metaphysical.
Yeah, he came in metaphysical and it up. I can't even
You said Heru, you was correct on that aspect, but also had a throne lineage, you know, that relates to him. That referred to that as the seat of Al-Sar. So I would give it the Tehuti base.
How the hell does he know this? Think about all this bullcrap, Swift Angel, the Moor, Circle 7 Quran guy. All this stuff he said, how does he know this? And I'm saying this right now because I want y'all to catch what I'm saying now. So when we get to where we going later, y'all understand where I'm coming from.
On showing the physicality and the metaphysical aspects, he showed the manifestation of the netcherew. You showed the metaphysicals, but you didn't connect it with the manifest, and I know that was because you were arguing against that. And I don't know if that's because that's how you study or what, but I would have to give it to Tehuti from that. From the brother.
All right. Okay, hold up. Before we go any farther, it's already over, but we got a special guest in the house. And Commission, I want you to know that this special guest has been on record to say something about Moors. I'm gonna let him say that but he actually would want to debate a Moor. So I would like to see Sean and the Commission get in the ring, because Sean, I think you barking up the wrong tree when you come in here talking about the Moors, brother.
This debate conversation is about two brothers who just had a conversation about if the netcherew is real or not. So let's deal. All right. So I actually wrote down a lot of points of contention on both sides that I have a problem with. But overall, what I'm listening to is making my ears bleed, because it's like, what are y'all studying? What sources are y'all reading from, and where you corroborate this information?
So is the judgment over?
Yeah, it's over. But he just
yeah. They gave you the bid. They gave you the bid.
Yeah, this is Unc's buddy.
Sure. Oh, four judges there was?
No, it's 3, brother. But he just coming on giving his assessment.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's 3 of them.
Go
ahead, turn your camera on, Sean, so everybody can see who he is.
All right,
there you go.
Get to the fact.
Yeah, go ahead, Sean.
This is something that you can look at, JJ. Without having to do anything. So if you go, you know what I'm saying? Look, no, I want you to look. There's things that was missing from both of them. No, you don't see no penis. You don't see none of that crazy stuff going on.
Okay.
This is what it actually looked like, bro. This is what it actually looked like. You feel me? This is what it actually looked like. There's symbols and signs going in there talking about their creation story. So we need to get our primary sources accurate when we're dealing with this type of information. Second of all, Amun Hotel, the priest, I was disappointed in you because I'm expecting you to read directly from the primary source. You showed Seti One's tomb twice. I seen you refer to Seti One's tomb, and you did not read off that dang on primary. You appealed to authority, and you relied on somebody else's transliteration and translation of a text that was a whole issue for us. And that is a huge problem when we're talking about the metal nectar. Why? Because in one of your sources, you let the word, what was that word you let spit out? Slut. That don't even show up in any, not even a German dictionary, Gardner dictionary, none of those dictionaries. The word slut does not even translate in any text. So I don't even know how you let that fly right past you, brother, if you're supposed to be a priest and understand the metal nature. So when you're deciphering the actual text, you got to cross-reference these people. You can't rely on what this book says. What you did was cute for people who don't deal with metal nature, right? So when you really dealing with metal nature, this is how you deal with metal nature. You'll be able to look at something like this, the offering formula that you see right here. And then you see this transliteration right here. You should be able to start telling me which direction I can read from and read this whole thing in like 2 minutes. You should be able to tell me that. You should not be able to look at this thing and then trick your boy and then come up with a transliteration from somebody else's text and put it on the screen and then try to say this and make it your argument. That was appeal to authority. I don't know how they gave you that. Secondly, you kept saying shin for a cartouche. Well, shin is incorrect. Cartouche is incorrect. Cartouche is a translation of shenu. What it is shenu, S-H-E-N-E-W in Egyptology speak. Shenu, not shin, shenu. So when we deal with all of those things, you also got into the context of throne names. So y'all was stuck on the throne names. There's 5 throne names. So to come back to the throne name that y'all was stuck on the most was the Sa-Ra name, right? So you gotta look at when did the Sa-Ra name come into effect? True. To your point, you should have hit this because this was a Middle Kingdom thing. I don't know why you couldn't come with that, but you could have came with that earlier on. And when he started talking about seer and all of those things, he got all the way off. So what we dealing with is the netcherew. So this is why I'm going so hard at y'all. It's mythology. When you brought up mythology too, you had them boxed in, but you got away from the premise. You should have defined it wholeheartedly by specifically saying one thing like this. Mythology is just the expression of a people trying to, define or help them understand their natural world, right? When you look at African culture, African traditions, this is Africa at its prime. So when you're looking at that, you go all the way across the continent. When you go on West Africa, Central Africa, South and North Africa, when you talk about mythology, you're talking about folklore. You're looking at ways that these people are defining things. So the netcherew cannot be real when they are defining principles that mean something to them, like the water, the trees, the wind. These things are
okay, guys.
Principles.
Let me get my congratulations for the win.
I can go in.
Okay. But you guys,
let me give you
my lane. I can go in.
Go ahead, son.
Hey, Sean P, just let me say this.
Let me finish. I'm almost
I
done.
won't let you finish. I'm telling the chef to chill out.
I'm trying to.
Look, hey, let me say this to him. Let me say this to him real quick. Brother Sean P.
okay.
John P, I just want to say one thing, brother. Hold up. I ain't finna run on. What you have to do, brother, you got to be careful, though, when you say mythology, because a lot of time the European labeled certain things mythological because they didn't comprehend. And I just stop right there.
Thank you. So yeah, to your point, I don't even agree with what the
Not even a congratulations.
Europeans say about
Yes, you gonna get ready to close it out.
I'm just answering him real quick, and then I'm about to get on off this.
No, I don't want you to go. We got
anything that the Europeans say about Africa. I deal with Africans and African worldview. Therefore, when I'm dealing with Africa and African worldview, I understand that when we're saying mythology, because we're using English and we're speaking English, but when we're defining things, when we're speaking about mythology, these things are what they're using to teach their kids, their youth. This is where you get these systems. They don't believe that these people actually walk the earth. So when you got Truth fumbled the ball a couple of times, man. Truth fumbled the ball a couple of times, but I wouldn't give that to Amun. Like when you start talking about input, right? You was dead on. You was dead on, Truth. You know what I'm saying? For most of the Westerners, it was referred to input. Right? But that only had to deal. Listen to me, y'all.
This is the no. This
deal with
brother who is working with no. We're not turning this into chaos.
Yeah, they buried the dead.
And Truth Ministries, and we've done our judgment. This brother that's talking is the brother that is actually working with and helping with the brother. I'm going to debate on Monday. I'm going to debate.
All right. He just wants to. Okay. All right, chill out.
Yeah.
He's already won. Okay.
Yes. That's the guy. Let me announce my debate. I have a debate on Monday with Unc West, and that's his partner, who he said is ghostwriting for him. I have a video of Unc West saying that brother down there is the brother that's giving him his information to debate me.
Well, yeah, it might seem a little
happening on Monday. So now my opponent.
Champ, you already won. Listen, bro. Yeah, he was just giving you a critique. I mean, it's okay.
Because I was trying to learn so I could better myself in debate.
Right. And then
go talk to him.
I don't
talk to him and learn. I'm not into this chaos.
All right. Hold up, champ. We don't want to get this turned as wild. All right, Prodigy Voorhees, go ahead and tell us what you thought about the debate. And then, champ, we're gonna let you close it out. But I wanted to, Swift Angel. That's the guy I want you to debate. He said Moors don't exist or something like that. So you gotta put that to bed.
Moors don't exist.
That's what Sean said. Yeah.
No, but he's attacking me because he's the one.
All right. Prodigy Boys, you want to say anything?
Yeah, he's the one writing for him. That's who's writing for him.
Nah, I'm not even sure. He was in the back chat. I'm not sure if he wants to talk, and I just brought him in because he was listening in the back. So
okay.
But yeah, I'm gonna take the Father's swing.
So yeah, I'm gonna be having a debate with him this Friday coming up, Sean. He seemed to claim me and his debate. He said that there is no Hebrew Israelites in Africa. None. That's the title he picked, everybody. Big mistake.
That's announcement.
But anyway, look forward to that this Friday coming up. Sean, you made the worst mistake of your Facebook career, buddy. That's what you did, but it's okay. Now, go ahead, champ. Go ahead and close it out, man. I'm sorry it wasn't on the line there.
Thank y'all. God bless. Oh, you talking about the other champ? Play me, my bad.
No, that's Khalil. He's cracking jokes.
All right, go ahead, champ.
Okay. Peace and love and ma'at, everyone. I have a debate coming up on Monday with Unc West on the pyramids being built by Pharaoh Khufu. The brother who was just on, that is his partner who's actually writing and giving him the information, which Unc West told me himself. And that's why he was coming so adamantly against me, because the Dagger Squad is my competition, which Unc West told me himself. So anyways, good debate. good information. And JJ, just for when I win the debate on Monday, please print up that I beat the whole Dagger Squad, because Unquest told me that it's the whole.
Ghost Rider.
The whole Dagger Squad is
He
right.
said Dr. Mars, son, all of them.
Yeah, that's
Man, listen, man. I critique both of y'all. Y'all was debating.
Anyway, before I go, would anybody like to congratulate?
Y'all debate.
Congratulations, Chad.
Hold on 1 second, Sean.
There's no congratulations. There's nothing. It's just straight. So,
Congratulations,
hold on 1 second. Hey, Sean, we're gonna let you go, bro. We're gonna keep on going for a little bit.
Leave Sean out here because I want him to talk to. I want him to talk to the commission about what he said about the Moors, so we can set that up.
We got to let the champ do his victory lap, bro. He won. Let the man celebrate for a second.
Celebrate, but then we got to get to this. Can you hold off, Chip, or do you want to say your speech now?
I just like to say a few more words, and then I'm going to let Commission and the brother Sean speak.
Okay, yeah.
And that's fine. Also, everybody, at the end of a lot of conversations that I've had with the Moors have said, let's get together and build. So you guys look out for me actually building with the Moors. That's going to be coming up, and that's going to be announced. I'm going to be teaching Kemet with some of the Moors. And peace and love, everybody. Good debate. Everybody who watched, I hope you guys enjoyed. And I'm going to sign off. Commission, brother. Commission.
T'Challa. You heard where he said, right? He's going to be teaching. You heard it come out of his mouth. Now, you heard him get upset because I critiqued him. Truth had no issue with me critiquing him. He sat back and he took it.
And he
other dude, he was talking to whoever.
Huh?
I said he sat back and talked to whoever was in the room with him while I was talking, mad because I was going at him. I went at both of them.
And he started talking about he didn't want all the chaos, but he started to cross-talk and over-talk you, that's something that's a no-no with me with communication. Like, two people can never have a conversation at the same time. One person has to be able to listen for a conversation to take place while the other person disseminates the information. And then when there's a pause, or if the other person jump in and say, hey, let me jump in, then okay, but there has to be a pause. Both y'all can't talk at the same time. And he had already spent, an hour saying nothing with no sources. Why couldn't he let you get on and get your rocks off? You wasn't even talking 5 minutes, Sean.
Nah, bro, he ain't want that work. Mika said no teacher like to be critiqued. Psh, he ain't no teacher. What class you signed up to take from him? Fuck is he?
Yeah, no teacher.
Let's go. Hit that play button. It's getting good.
I wish you the best in this conversation with the brother Sean, that no more exists.
No, it ain't no conversation with.
But peace and love, everybody.
Okay. Hey, hold on, man, because I know you ain't say that. Man, I'm in the chat like, man, I know he ain't say that. He ain't say no mores exist. Like, what is he talking about?
Listen, bro. He be making shit up. That's why I come the way I come when I come back. When they give me the mic again.
All right, let's get to it.
All right. Hey, let's go ahead and kick this thing on off with this after hour. This is Lions Den after dark. We're finna kick off part 2. This will be some motherfucking being called. So let's get to it. Let's go. I'm messing with y'all.
Hold on. Hey, did you pause it?
Man, I don't be knowing when it's you talking on here or you talking on the video.
I'm like, what happened?
Nah, I ain't saying that right now. I'm quiet.
No, Sean, no, don't go nowhere. Sean, now, can you just reiterate? I don't want to put words in your mouth, but what was you saying about the Moors the last time you was here? I got. This is one of my top Moors I got right here.
Man, listen, bro. All I specifically said is what I continue to say, that the black people that was a part of whatever so-called Moorish empire were servants and guards, hosts. They were the front men, the front line of the army. They wasn't leading anything or anything like that. The whole history is tainted. So you have to deal with it with all the available sources that are already out there that have been published work. I'm not getting into that. What I want to do is let truth talk, and then I want to deal with what we just bear witness to. I don't want to talk about the Moors, and then I need you to come correct on your claim about what we're supposed to be debating, because we ain't debating truth being in Africa. We're talking about being a part of the continental slave trade. So we got to get that clear too. But
hold up.
Need to do it.
Calm down, brother. You ain't gotta get out. Hold up, Drew.
Sean,
we gonna get you. Hold up. Now, let's get the debate title right. You said that what's the title?
JJ, you claim that Israelites were enslaved in West Africa and sent to the New World. So that means
yeah. Okay, I got
you. Know what I'm saying? I didn't want to confuse that because
that's cool. I got you. All right. Now, Truth Ministry, did you ever want to have a conversation with the Moors? If not, I remember that day you was in the chat. If not, it's cool too.
You have been offering.
Hopefully, y'all talking at the same time. We can't hear it. Go ahead.
Now, I'm saying the brother Sute has extended an invitation to the brother Truth to come, to come on home, man.
Yeah. It's home. It's the Lionsden. Y'all need to cut that out, bro. Man. He's loyal to the story.
Let me say this, bro. Let me say this real quick. So I just want everybody to know that this was a beautiful debate. The only reason I really took it was for the learning experience for everybody outside. You know what I'm saying? I already knew it was great. Really, the title was rigged from the jump, and they didn't. First off, the debate was supposed to be about whether committed God's real, period. You see what I'm saying? It wasn't supposed to be about what they put on paper. That wasn't how the debate started out. It changed to on paper. I just was like, if I lose or not, the audience, you know what I mean? So I accept the judge's decision. I just want to point out that one thing about the fish and the cutting off that story, and then lied to you and told you and tried to tell you that wasn't. And I mean, he didn't tell you it was a movie. He tried to tell you it was and it was a separate story from what this real story was. It was a story of a Sar and a Seth, which I already.
I got a question. I'm thinking that maybe his angle was he was saying that they deified the kings, right?
Oh yeah,
they deified the kings. Mm-hmm. So with that being said, Seth and Heru must was they real men?
No.
And I'm just asking the question because
I'm saying no.
Okay.
None of the netcherew are actual beings.
You see, there you go again. See, what it is. The problem is with our people is this. They have picked up on this European chematology, right? And it has infected, our people. Now, let me tell you something. Y'all, when you're dealing with me, I'm a person that studied both the esoteric, metaphysical aspects of it, and I can go into the historical aspects of it. Now, the principles manifest in us, as you said, Truth, but that's where you kind of put your foot in your mouth to a certain degree because you admitted the physical. You understand what I'm coming from? And that's what
you in the beginning, you said you are a God. You said something like you are a God. I heard that.
Right. And so that's what I base my judgment on.
On your own opinion and not something that the man said.
No. But listen. I was also weighing this by the information that was put out here, along with having a knowledge of the subject matter as well. You see what I'm saying? So it was based off of the statement you said. Now, if you were gonna say metaphysical, you should have just stayed in the metaphysics. You see what I'm saying? You shouldn't have came nowhere near the physical at all. But that was your approach. But you should have had
hold on for a second,
stronger
brother.
argument backing it. You know what
I can't even. Number one, this man talks slower than half the speed of molasses. Like, golly, it take him forever to say something that's crazy and off the wall. Number two,
it take him forever to not.
Oh, okay. I thought I was tweaking for a minute. I'm saying, okay.
This whole disrespectful conehead motherfucker go come up in here with his listening to his cell phone and on his laptop eating cookies and stuff. Man, mute out, man. Messing up the show, man.
What up,
My
Kobe, man?
Nah, don't speak to him. Let him keep on eating stuff in his face.
Oh man. But I don't understand. What is it? He said the problem with our people. The problem with our people is that
No, I ain't gonna let you do that. Rewind it back and play it when he first started talking. Let's do this correctly.
Okay.
Rewind that joker back.
Deify the kings. So with that being said, Seth and Heru must have was like, were they real men?
No.
And I'm asking the question because
I'm saying no.
Okay.
None of the netcherew are actual beings.
You see, there you go again. See, what it is.
Cyrus, I don't know who.
Yeah, the problem is with our people is this. They have picked up on this European chematology, right? And it has infected, our people. Now, let me tell you something. Y'all, when you're dealing with me, I'm a person that study both the esoteric, metaphysical aspects of it, and I can go into the history.
So he said European chematology. Why is this brother so intertwined, mixed up? If he don't mix, this is a mixing. He must be a bartender or something, man, because he like to mix stuff together. Like European chematology. Okay. Because he said that the deities weren't actual, like that wasn't an actual physical, and that's where I was going is the word physical. Why does he have a problem with the quote unquote physical? That's a religious Abrahamic paradigm side effect. Side effect number 123 of believing in the Abrahamic paradigm, and to the point where you're so believing in it that everything is literal that you want to make everything spooky, to the point where you have a problem with talking about something that actually exists and what don't actually exist. What else is not physical for our African brothers and sisters on the continent at that point in time that's carving temples out of mountainsides? Black woman in charge when that happened, by the way, still standing to this day. What else is more physical than our African brothers and sisters on the continent dealing with, again, these actual animals that they looking at every day, feed, mate, raise their young, and do it all over again? They ain't got no other choice but to live in the physical. Even if they have ideas in their head, they are, I'm going to say 99.99% in the physical. They physically built these pyramids. They physically migrated up to Kemet to build the pyramids, after which building so many in this, what we call the Sudan first. Don't talk about what we got in Nigeria. Come on, man. Everything is physical. Anything that exists is physical. If you can touch it, talk about it, even things you can't see that exist, they're physical because they actually exist. Everything is there's nothing outside of the physics, period. The physical existence as we know it. There's nothing outside of that. Even things that we think that don't exist, getting in quantum mechanics, we know that those things that quote unquote pop in and out of existence, well, guess what? They're there.
historical aspects of it. Now, the principles manifest in us, as you said, Truth, but that's where you kind of put your foot in your mouth to a certain degree because you admitted the physical.
Now,
You understand where I'm coming
pointed
from?
that out, I'd have gave
And
it
that's
when I
what
went
I'm
even
saying.
You in the beginning you said you
Right.
are a God. You said something about you are a God. I heard that.
Right. And so that's what I base my judgment on.
Make you judge something on your own opinion and not something that the man said.
No, but listen. I was also weighing this
Sutek was
by
glad.
the information that was put out here, along with having a knowledge of the subject matter as well. You see what I'm saying? So it was based off of the statement you said. Now, if you were gonna stay metaphysical, you should have just stayed in the metaphysics. You see what I'm saying? You shouldn't have came nowhere near the physical at all. You know, but that was your approach. But you should have had a stronger argument backing it. You know what I'm saying?
That Osiris wasn't real.
What I'm showing you is that but what he was
okay, we can sing together, we can't talk together. Come on, True.
So what he kept doing though is he kept expressing physical examples.
That's not that.
What he was saying.
Read writings out of papyrus. Now, if I go to the Bible and I bring up Matthew verse 1, I start talking about how Jesus Christ was born in the manger. Does that make that true?
I'm gonna give you a grand drawing. I'm gonna give you a grand drawing to show you where I'm coming from. And in the text that we study, right? And I'm gonna give you something that's grand. In any text that we study, don't Bible, a Quran. I'm talking about the translation now. Most of it has a esoteric interpretation. For example, the story of Jesus, right?
All of them is
right, but that's not taught openly though.
Hey, let me ask you
please let me go, Kyle.
One question, Sean, please. Like, do you think it will be more advantageous? And matter of fact, you think it would be a better idea to take the information from a person who is directly translating the metanoia or the Hebrew text or anything that's out there in a different language that knows that language, or would it be better to read a European translation?
You asking me that question, brother?
No, anybody. I'm just asking.
No.
If I was speaking, I'll say this, and y'all know this. JJ know this. I wouldn't take a dang thing from a In fact, European, you got to look at it like this right here. E. Wallace Budge stole papyri from Kemet. Literally put it under his coat in a newspaper. And then what they did is they had people to translate certain things. And this even said they killed the people who translated these things to keep the people from knowing and then something to the masses. Was there.
This
you see what I'm saying?
This esoteric metaphysical perspective that you're trying to put on the Remech is something that you got from Europeans. This is something that you did not inherit.
No, sir. I'm gonna show you.
Hold on. Just hear me out.
Listen to me.
Hear me. No. I heard you.
Both sides of
Listen to me. This is why I'm so confused. I'm not JJ. I'm not fired up. This is why I'm so contentious when people use esoteric and metaphysical. I'm telling you, based on the Medu nature, you got this stuff from Europeans, this esoteric and metaphysical stuff. Because if you go and look at the Remech and what they're writing, you go and cross-reference it with other African cultures and traditions. They ain't saying nothing about no metaphysical and esoteric.
Let me ask you this question.
Hold on, bro. Just let me build real quick. You can ask me whatever you can ask me. What I'm trying to tell you was that Truth was on point when he said that in the 5th dynasty, Wazir became a prominent player and he inherited the name for most of the Westerners from Inpu. That is proof positive right there that we should have been looking at this from a mythological perspective and that was not a literal move because none of them had been deified to a perspective of what it was to be. Now, when you talk about ancient Kemet, one of the most held and praised things that y'all like to discuss is just one aspect of it, and that's just the underworld stuff. So when you're dealing with underworld text and you go back and you refer back to the netcherew, you have to look at it. The Papyrus of Ani, the Peretz M. Heru, the Book of Coming Forth by Day and by Night, is an ancestral text. It is a book that walks you from point A to point Z, showing you how to cross over from being a living being and becoming an ancestor, aka Wasir, because Wasir refers to in the image, he's dealing with the underground, so when you're dealing with the doo-wah, you know what I'm saying? You're dealing with all of those underground texts. Wasir is prominent underground. He's fertile to the land. That's one of the things that they're going about. They're not saying he as a literal he. They're referring to this dude because it's the way that they explain the afterlife. That's why you get these principles of these netcherew to explain what they were envisioning in the afterlife. This is when you talk about these people, man, we need to put them all the way in perspective. He was wrong on the king's list. Amon was wrong on the king's list. When True pulled up the king's list, he said, "Where's Seth at? Where's Ryan? Where's Osiris at? Where he at? I don't see none of these names." You go to the Met, where they actually have the king's list ran all the way down with the dates. That's the source that you should have used, True, because none of them people.
Brother. Okay. We hear you.
You kind of wrong with it, Sean. You gotta have a dialogue back and forth.
Let's real talk. I want to hear his point of view now.
Yeah, I just want to say something to him real quick. Just one thing, because that's what the agreement was. He say what he say, then I can say something. So what I'm trying to say to
I ain't agreed to shit.
If he use the term mythological, now he say metaphysical, esoteric come from the European. The term mythological come from the European, if we can get into that aspect. But what I'm trying to show you, brother, I use those terms interchangeably. Do you know the definition of the term esoteric, my brother?
Watch my sarcasm, but watch how he take my sarcasm. It has nothing to do with the physical world. It has nothing to do with the physical world. Nothing.
No, that's not necessary.
It's outside of reality.
That's not the case.
I'm just trying to give you my answer.
You gave your definition, Sean. Let me
esoteric, ESO, actually deals with inner meaning. Exoteric deals with outer meaning. For example, when you read a story, right, and it say, follow the yellow brick road or whatever the case may be. Just looking at that, you thinking somebody following the yellow brick road. But on an esoteric level, you give an esoteric exegesis or interpretation to that scripture. So somebody might just see it simply as following the yellow brick road, but then another may say, well, the yellow brick road represents a path of divinity that leads to the higher self. That's how you build metaphysics, and that's what it takes to read Medu Netta. Because true Medu Netta, my brother, and me and the brother Tahuti had this argument. True Medu Netta, what you see on the walls, them symbols, they are not alphabet, and I done proved this time and time again.
Trash. That's trash. Out of left right then. Out of left. Let me hear what else he's saying. That's trash.
I knew I was about to stop it right there anyway. I knew somebody had something to say.
You know they pseudo when they mix so many different random facts together, but can't really elaborate on how they. You know what I'm saying? Like you swinging a baseball bat with a football helmet on and some ice skates. Like, come on.
You. I already see. I've never been over there. And I already can see. Even I don't have nothing against Brother JJ and his platform or whatever, but that's just not me. But if I did try to go over there, I already knew I wouldn't be able to win. I wouldn't be able to engage and have a bill with them over there. I already see how they cutting Sean off. They don't want Sean to talk. Now everybody else that JJ and the rest of the people, I guess them been on the platform a couple of times are cool with. They letting the people that pseudo
go on and on and on. But soon as somebody else contests what the pseudos is saying, now they want to cut off. You know what I'm saying? They want to cut. I see they keep cutting Sean off. Let the brother speak, or hold on, or they want to distract and throw something up. See, I can't. You can't. How can you have a civilized bill when you letting the one side or one information that sounds good to you just keep going on, but the other brothers, but the other side, or the person that you may not be familiar with, or the person that you may not be very fond of, you cutting them off. You cutting them off. You ain't gonna be able to have no bill, and people not gonna be able to learn like that if you can't listen to both sides. You listen to one side, and then you always cutting the other brother off in his bill, man. I couldn't go over them, man. Plus, I'm trying to keep my brain cells anyway.
Man, listen to this, though. It get better.
The hieroglyphics that you see, they are expressions of everything in creation. You remember in the Bible? Hold up. You remember in the Bible when it said Adam was given the name to everything? Hold up. Listen to me. Hey, listen.
Come on, man. God, let the brother go.
I'm not giving you biblical narrative because I don't follow, biblical narrative to that extent. But what I'm trying to tell you, remember when they say he was taught the nature
but he followed
of all
biblical
things?
narrative.
They use this language in text. In other words, the nature is the same thing that would have been meant as netter in the comedian text. So when you see nature, and the brother said it, the nature is manifested everywhere. That's how, when you walk out the door, you read meta.
No.
That's how.
Wait. Let me ask a question then.
Yeah.
It's my turn to ask a question.
Like Robert Rand saying, Robert Rand just read my mind. Sean, you should have asked him to demonstrate.
Y'all hold on, calm down. Let us rock.
All right, go ahead, man.
How about JJ? You get 2 in a row then. How about that? You get 2 in a row. All right. So my question is, do either one of you brothers read Metanether?
I do. I teach it.
Oh, okay.
Share my screen. Can you put me on the screen? Let's see if he can read it.
You gonna share your screen? We gonna have.
I'm letting you go, JJ. I just want to put my stuff on the screen.
Go ahead.
Let's go. Let's go.
There's a false narrative out here. What these guys is doing. Now I'm gonna ask you something. What was the purpose of putting a coffin text in when you die? The purpose was to get you past these deities, these demons, in the afterlife. Because your goal of following my acts is to get to the field of reeds to live an afterlife with Osiris. These people believe this stuff is real.
Yes, sir.
No, man. That's me, man.
Come on, man. Stop coming on here.
Nobody walks around with
a false atheist narrative. And as a matter of fact,
why I feel like I don't do this thing? I ain't say nothing.
Oh, okay.
No.
Here we let each other speak. Now I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna let you go, brother.
Why you acting like I don't do this? It's beyond me. To sit here and insult me and say such a thing, JJ. This be the problems we be having. Don't try to insult me with ignorance. Come on, man. That's not how they rock and roll. So again, I ain't even trying to
wait a minute, I wasn't done, bro.
I'm not trying to get into that with you, JJ. They can believe whatever they wanted to believe. It's their belief. It doesn't make it true. We know what was going on because we reading from the text.
What it is, brother. I want y'all to see y'all carry this atheist. No, listen, the African you gonna moderate this or not, bro?
He read this for me right here. The J shit down here at the bottom. He read this.
Can you let me speak,
brother?
Can you read me?
That's not.
Hey, look, when I come on y'all platform, I'm not trying to argue with you, bro.
Listen.
All I do is want to speak on all platforms. Because when I come on your platform, I can't even speak.
You don't come to the Masi. I just want
I go to Dagger Squad, I get cut off every time I get to bring out my information.
I want him to read this. I want him to read this.
Sean,
he'll read it. Hold up.
P, what you fail to realize is that is not alphabet. Now, before you try to
read this, bro, can you tell me what this means? Yes or no?
Yes or no? You still ain't heard me. Judah know what I'm talking about because I told Ted Hooter the same thing. If you can tell me this right here, tell me.
Right, you gonna ask him, man. See, this is what I'm talking about.
Hold up, brother. Let me
hold on, pause it real quick.
Yeah, let me respond to you, brother Sean P. Because you.
So let me get this straight, because maybe my reading comprehension and listening comprehension skills is I need some help. So Kyle asked, can any one of you brothers, and I only knew this by taking Saber class and being informed with the brothers on the panel that do, deal with, pretty much everybody on the panel deal with, the sesh. I didn't know that it was called, when you're referring to the script that represents the multiple languages that were spoken in Kemet, because there was a lot of different Africans. And even if you only had like one group of Africans migrating to the place, you would have had multiple dialects of a language being spoken, just like today. So when you're referring to the writing script of any particular kingdom, you're going to call that the sesh, the writing, right? And so no plight against the brother Kyle for saying, do any one of you brothers read Meta Neter? That's not what I was saying. We're coming at him. What I'm saying is, the brother said he teaches it. So if you're teaching the Medu Neter, meaning the spoken word, if you're teaching a language orally, what are you having a conversation about dealing with the writing script? Technically, you admitted to teaching a language orally, teaching the oral side. That's all you said, technically. You didn't say nothing about the sesh. You said the Medu Neter, the spoken word. So you teach the spoken word. You're teaching the language in terms of speaking the language. You're not teaching the writing aspect of the language. Technically. That's what he admitted to. So saying that that's not the alphabet, that's not the conversation. Nobody said it was the alphabet. And two, he's not addressing the script. He's addressing the language.
He ain't even addressing the language. Just listen to him. We can't hear his Ted.
Kofi, you muted too if you're talking.
No, I was just telling me he had just turned it off. He finna turn it back on. So
Kaya, you have to mute your guy, man.
Come on, brother. Listen.
We don't do that over here, man.
Listen. It's 4 letters. I'm gonna ask you this question. It's 4 letters that deal with the DNA of all languages. Can you mention them? Since you know the alphabet, brother.
I ain't saying about the alphabet.
Brother, if you talking about language, you talking about language, because you trying to listen, you're trying to translate pictorial scripts and they don't have just one meaning. You're going off of a meaning that somebody else gave.
Hey.
You don't know that.
Hey, pause, man.
It's just like a washing machine.
I mean, that's right there. That's what I'm saying. I just stopped talking to him. Like, he keeps saying it's not an alphabet. You can't. What he say? You can't transliterate those pictorial glyphs. That let me know he don't know nothing about biliterals. That let me know he don't know nothing about triliterals. It let me know a lot, man, that he don't know what the hell he is talking about. I mean, is he gonna get? Is he gonna? If we gonna get to where he transliterate the glyph, and he gonna try to? Is he gonna demonstrate on here?
We gonna get to it. We gonna get to it.
Bro, I ain't gonna be able to take too much of this, man. This is all right, man. Go ahead. Go ahead.
It's like 5 minutes left. Just hold on. It's coming.
With schematics, if you don't know what each symbol means, you cannot read it because you wasn't part of the priesthood.
There you go, brother.
Come on, man, stop playing with us, man.
And he don't.
Let me get back to what I was ready to say.
You know how many glyphs it is, and some of them ain't even mentioned in the hieroglyphic list that they gave. They gave like 22, 24 alphabets, right? I'm just over 6,000 signs. How do you make sense out of that don't matter in the alphabet, brother? How do you make sense out of the signs that wasn't included in the alphabet?
It don't even matter. What
matters?
One word like A. He looking at that damn sedge plant like that sedge plant could be the letter A. Again, he don't know nothing about biliterals. He don't know nothing about triliterals. One symbol can make more than one symbol can make. Excuse me. More than one alphabet.
Can you calm down? You hype. Can you calm down? Just listen. All we need you to do right now is just to listen. Save your brain cells and just listen. Sutek, hit the button, bro.
Let me get my retarded glasses first. Let me go over and get my retarded glasses.
Oh, don't go get nothing.
You can't even answer my question.
I asked to answer his question when he never answered my question.
You say it don't matter. I just gave you a drawing, right?
Hey, Kyle, see, this is what I'm talking about. Everybody's watching. I used to be like this.
Yeah,
I used to be like this. Hold on, Commission. I used to be like this. Like how they are. But now, as I've gotten older, I don't act like this. I let people speak. How can you build?
We ain't going back and forth. I'm gonna let him have it.
Come on, man.
I'm gonna let him have it.
The irony is that it's me and Jeremiah Judah telling y'all to calm down.
Right.
Well, yeah.
I'm not upset. I'm not upset to be told to calm down. I literally asked a question, and the man made a claim, and then I asked a question.
He don't want to answer. How about that?
Hold on, JJ. The man came out of his own face and said he teaches metal nature. So how can you teach something and then turn around and say the things that you just said? He's and then you trying to let him walk out of it when I asked him.
No, he ain't making me walk out of it. He know my place, brother.
I don't know.
Listen,
I don't know. The people watching don't know, but we want to see you read what I got up here on the screen.
Right, so what you do, Commission? You pull up something out the blue and see if he read it. He got the damn answer to this.
What's wrong with me?
You got the answer to this.
You got to read right on the screen first.
You can't even read it. You got the answers to it, man. Put it out.
Okay.
You can't read,
I read it all the time. You
can't read it, man. I'm gonna put something up right now, and I want you to read it.
Oh, JJ, hold on, JJ.
I'm pulling something up right now on this computer right here.
JJ, let's do this. JJ, I'll read whatever you put up. Is if he can read what's down here on this screen right now.
Look,
if he can't read it, and I bet you $1,000 he can't read it.
I bet you ain't listening, brother. I don't.
Listen, Sean.
I bet you $1,000 who can't read it.
I don't see that as
JJ.
Hey, Sean, you gotta calm down.
I'm for real.
Hey, JJ, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, these guys don't have no discipline.
How many times you heard me tell somebody out of
antagonize me, but now it come down to discipline.
We don't look, bro. Hey, look, Kyle, in the show, bro. In the show. I seen you in the ring Friday. You said that no Israelite came on, nobody that is a Jew or claim to be either a convert or even a convert is on a slave ship.
You want me to clear it up for you, JJ?
No, we got the title.
Do you want to know the actual?
You said no Israelite, whether it's by blood or a convert from slave ships.
Let me clear it up. You made the claim.
You better switch it up.
You made the claim that Israelites was enslaved in West Africa and shipped across the water to the in the transatlantic slave trade and ended up in the Americas. That's how they got here. You said they was enslaved and they was the first enslaved and sent across to America.
I ain't never said that first. Listen. I said we were on those slave ships right along with the other.
Okay, well, prove it. You gotta prove the Israelites was on the slave ship.
Yeah, I'm gonna prove to you that there was Israelites on the slave ships.
Okay, well then, boom, there you go. Let's go.
Right. Prove it. That's gonna be easy.
JJ, I still ain't letting your boy off the hook. He gotta read this metal nature. Come on now.
You gotta be calm. Look. You used to battle for time. Look, brother. You used to battle for time. See, you used to battle for time over there on Dagger Squad. We let each other talk over it. It's relaxing.
I'm finna shut up. You can talk.
I won't, man. And then your energy, you ain't gotta be. It's all right over here. Over there, I know how to do. I know how it is. You know, but over here, we cool, brother. This brother right here that you talking to, Swift Angel number 4, he humble as hell. Truth Ministry humble. Everybody's humble over here. So it's we like to build, man. Like, you know, so just relax, bro. That's all we're saying. So all right, go ahead. We gotta close it out.
Yeah. All I'm saying, brother, is I don't believe that is a language because my research tell me different. Rome say that, but I don't believe that. And I'm translating right now and transliterating my own expression. So we'll get to it later.
What?
All right. Truth. Now let's let Truth Minister get the last.
The hell you mean you transliterate and translate your own goddamn expression?
Yo, he said his own expressions.
Hey, I'm gonna need him to send me some of that right now.
Look, Kofi mad, y'all. Look how mad Kofi is. He done grabbed his cell phone. Look at his Facebook.
Yo.
Look, y'all can't see it because y'all don't know Kofi, but inside that motherfucker pissed off. Look at this. Kofi. You don't want to talk about it? You heard what he said?
Yeah, that's trash, man. That's terrible. And then I'm saying, like, you ain't, and when Unc them go over there, they ain't gonna be able to win either. I mean, it's his platform. He feel like he can control every word that come out of everybody's mouth. He feel like he can cut people off and stop people when they get ready. You'd already control. I don't even know this Swifty. I don't even really know JJ. This Swifty guy you was talking to. You already know that's his man. He protecting his man. Every time you contest and say something, get him to demonstrate something, man, he's butting in every time. He's trying to cut you off. He's trying to make you feel like you ain't got no discipline. You the one over here hollering. You the one, cutting people off when, it's them doing that, man. You're not gonna be able to win over there. Ain't nobody gonna be able to win over there. It just, I don't know, man. And the man just talk, and I understand, you trying to get it in because people watching, man, and this man speaking some dangerous rhetoric, man, and people gonna run with what he's saying. But right there, they let me know, even if I didn't know nothing about the metal nature, they let me know right there at the end what he just said before then, and then him saying that that's not an alphabet, and you can't read what you put up. You can't read it because it's not an alphabet, and he's transliterating his own. I don't know, man. That's
racism, white supremacy at its finest to say that, to look at something African and say what is or isn't a language and all you speak is English. Like that's the problem that I have.
And signs are alphabets. I mean, signs are them Greek, them them letters that we go A, B, C, D, those signs.
Right, they're symbols too.
They signs.
Anything is a symbol.
Hey, hold on, y'all. Play it, cause I want y'all to listen to what I say before I just like dip, cause I'm getting ready to dip.
Boy, you ain't waste no time going live either. Like it was 30 seconds later.
Watch this, watch.
Word, and then we'll close it out. And Sean, you good for now, Sean? Or do you want to say one more thing?
Man, look, thank you for having me. I like it.
Yeah,
I like it. I like your format. I'm only interested in demonstration. I don't care about conversation. So I apologize to you if I have contention with people who just like to talk their way out of things and not be able to demonstrate. I'm about evidence. This is about advancing our people. This is not about you. So my contention is only with people who have a problem with demonstrating the things that they claim they can do. Now, if you want to put up a glyph, I'll walk you through it. And I'll get through it as best as I can with no help.
I would like you to come on here and do a presentation and break it down for us. That would be. I should invite you anytime you want, brother. You're welcome to come over here and do that because I don't know nothing about it. Teach me. I'm humble. Why do you think I surround myself with different thoughts?
You can't let nobody get away with calling the metal net out of language, bro. That's
it ain't, brother.
I don't know nothing about it.
It ain't according to my research.
That's an
I don't draw for E. Wallace Budge.
I'm gonna say it 3 times.
I don't draw for E. Wallace Budge and Gaston.
How about this? How do you let Garfield get away with? Okay, because he said the general consensus says that the Exodus didn't happen. Then I come on there the other day. I said, well, this is the less than the general consensus. Scholars that say, look at this archaeological evidence, and he don't want to hear it. He didn't want to hear nothing about
JJ.
Nothing about what I had. I was trying to do a presentation. I was gonna come on the show.
What scholars, JJ? You know who those? You know what those names are right there? You know what you're dealing with when you pull that glyph up? You know who those people are? Those captains?
Look, the different scholars. Look, I was gonna do my presentation, brother.
That ain't got nothing to do with the Exodus, though. The people that you got right there in that screen ain't got nothing to do with the Exodus.
This stone right here, the Wadi El Ares in Egypt, was discovered in 1860. It also provides historical evidence for the plagues of the Exodus. See what I'm saying? I had all kind of stuff, bro. I got the how you pronounce that? Emperor Papyrus. Have you heard of that?
Yeah, the Emperor Papyrus.
How you say it?
Emperor. IPORWR, I believe.
I got the palace tomb and statue of a Semitic high official with the coat of many colors. They said that this could have been Joseph. I mean, I had all kinds of stuff. I got the Brooklyn papyrus. I had the four room houses. I mean, there's other, just because the general consensus don't agree with some of these other scholars, that don't make the general consensus right.
But the thing is, okay, so JJ, let's walk through these sources that you have, right? So you got the Brooklyn Papyrus, right? That's dealing with the individuals that was in, I believe, it was Avaris. That's dealing with a Hyksos civilization. It actually does not meet the biblical timeline.
This was showing about different slaves, brother. You see what I'm saying? The Brooklyn Papyrus.
The Brooklyn Papyrus, I believe that I'm pretty positive. I'm thinking it's the same thing. They were in Avaris, right? And it's speaking about some Semitic individuals.
Semitic slaves?
Huh?
Semitic slaves.
No, they weren't slaves.
Yeah, this is what this is. What this is. You can go. This is in the Brooklyn Museum. You can go check this out.
Yeah.
Do you see? Hold on.
I'm gonna give you one of my.
See, that's
what I'm talking about with you guys.
No, I'm saying.
Do you see how disrespectful that is in the conversation? When he asked the question, he said, "No, they're not slaves," and then he says, "Yeah, that's what is depicted." That right there, that passive aggressive, like you're gonna literally tell me the opposite of what I just told you. You see what I'm saying? Like if he just said he don't know nothing about it, but then he pull it up, and then he want to say what it's talking about. How you go from not knowing nothing about it, 30 seconds later, you pull up something, and now you arguing with me talking about slaves.
Exactly my point. And then that's why I said, I said what I said when y'all start talking about African language, African culture, African tradition. You know what I'm saying? That's what I was saying. Why when Swift, every time Swift open his mic, some kind of way I get distorted. So it's like he had whatever he got to overpower whatever you saying. You gonna hear him a little bit better. And he tried to sound so cool about it and all of that. That wasn't frustrating me. What was frustrating me more is the ignorance from these people to not even want to concede and or let somebody who might know just a little bit more than what they may know on the said subject speak on the said subject. They wanted to pretty much control the narrative. That's why I said just hold on. So JJ let him talk himself up out of reading that Metal Nature. But really, he wasn't never going to read it anyway because he was going to sit there and say them just symbols. That ain't no alphabet, that ain't no script, that ain't nothing. And you know what I'm saying? That's how they folded. That's what made me go laugh as soon as I clicked up off that joke.
What I want to know is, how do you know that it's just a symbol or the esoteric metaphysical interpretation that you're getting if it's not a language? How do we communicate as Homo sapien sapien? How does Homo sapien sapien communicate with each other? That's all I want to know.
Even better than that, T'Challa, he just said he teaching. How do you teach it?
He's a second teacher.
It's not a language.
Right.
He a more. He teaches Metal Nature. He teaches Metal Nature. And Amun, whose name was Tahuti, but because I clowned him on having that Tahuti name and not Jehuti, he changed his name to Amun Hotep Ra.
Oh, he changed his name?
Yeah, that's the same dude. He changed his name from Tahuti to Amun Hotep Ra. Real spill. Master?
When I was I used the name Jehudi Bach Ma'at, and I chose that name for a reason. Because I actually live that every day. Jehudi, servant of Ma'at. Based on the attributes of what the Remets, you know what I'm saying, gave Jehudi or said that Jehudi embodied. I feel that I live that each and every day because I get up and I get into some information about my natural world. And I am a servant of balance, order, the totality of all of existence. You know what I'm saying? He's still in that phase of just picking and choosing 3 or 4 comedic, because that's what he gonna call them, words, and make them a name. You can tell. It's a shame, man. It's a shame.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Well, let me read this.
Okay, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
I do that all the time. Well, hold up. Just like what? Okay, now you know what? This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna save my ammunition. I'm gonna save this for debate.
No, I'm trying to help you, bro.
No, that's what I'm gonna do. No, it's good. But I do want to make an announcement. Hey, I appreciate the Dagger Squad, the Mossy Warrior Clan coming through, man. That's what it's all about. Different platforms, coming together and exchanging information. That's what it's all about. We've been doing this a long time. But I want to say, coming up tomorrow, we got Ruben going against Giovanni. Let me make an announcement, Kyle. We got Ruben going against Giovanni. Then Monday, we got West going against the champ. And then Ruben gets back in the ring again Tuesday, going against Ngozi. They're going to be talking about E1B1A. So, hey, stay tuned. I will be at a Facebook deal tomorrow. So it'll be back on our regular scheduled Lionsden debate page. And then, and then look forward to my debate Friday. Were there any Israelites, Jews, or however you want to play it? We ain't playing a word game. We know what we're talking about on the slave ships. You see what I'm saying? That's Sean said no. I say yes. You see what I'm saying? So
JJ on that one, bro. Ooh.
We gonna see.
Hey, look.
Man, he definitely gonna take the L on that. Yeah, that was it.
What's bad is that Garfield had already killed the claim, so he can't use the slave voyages to try to use the name Yah. Garfield beat that up the other day. So the only way that he can try to say that the Israelites was on the boats is that he got to use the names. He ain't got no other way to prove it. There's no genetic. He can't go to DNA. DNA ain't gonna agree that these people is Israelites or anything like that. He got to go to the culture. He ain't gonna see nobody coming off that boat showing Israelite culture when they get to Americas. He not gonna be able to show none of that stuff. So I don't understand how he simply gonna sit here and do that. So that's why I simply say, you know what I did with how I did with it. You know, thank you for the knowledge, guys. You welcome. No expiration. Mona Brown. No expiration. Peace to you, sister. Also, go subscribe to KofiPodTV.com and Kofi Pie Research Team YouTube. Go ahead, Kofi.
Warrior Clan.
So you debating him Friday?
You know dang on well I'm not debating no Jeremiah Judah. What is it to debate? Listen, what is it to debate? Think about the topic. That's how dumb he is. What is it to debate?
What do we got?
Man, listen, all he gonna do is talk.
He finna, man, he got some breaking evidence, bro. He finna turn the scholastic world upside down. Oh my God, man. He got. I'm finna chill out, man, cause I'm chill out, cause like I said, I'm not trying to insult. I ain't trying to insult anybody, man. I'm not trying to insult anybody, man, but I'm just gonna be quiet, man. But I definitely would like to see what I'm definitely gonna tune in. I want to see what he got, though. I want to see what he got.
That's what I want to see what he got. I'm looking at it as a fun, a laughing moment for me. I'm not even gonna bring a look of a source. I don't even share the screen or nothing. What do I need?
Freestyle.
Yeah, what do I need to
get my own transliteration and translation?
I'm not the person that gotta prove anything. He do.
Oh, hold on. Robert Rand said Lionsden live now.
Yeah, they live. I done went over there because JJ them out already. To call this channel pseudo ass channel. Promote misinformation.
So who they over there talking about? They over there talking about?
I don't know. I don't even care.
Oh shit.
I just put listen, bro. I go over there, put something in the comments, and then I leave. I don't know what the hell they talking about. I know he gotta be mad because we done went live and we've been on here for 3 hours talking about breaking down the debate. It really had him hot.
Oh, y'all been on here for 3 hours?
It was over here watching it. They was watching it. They were tuned in.
Yeah, we 331 now.
Mind your business, Kofi.
Hey.
We don't talk about you when you doing something. He finna put it on the screen. I knew it. I knew he was finna put it on the screen.
Yeah, let me see what they talking about.
Yeah. They look and even they look like the brother with the dreads. Have you seen my brother? He looks just like that brother. Okay.
Look at my comment.
Yeah, I live in Mashantucket in Connecticut. That's big. I got a lot of the history of my people in the Narragansetts, but if you came down here and you actually see the people, it's gonna be like looking in the mirror. You know what I mean?
Right. And those are a lot of the tribes that readily mixed with the Africans that was born here.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
This
so
the main pseudo right
the brother
here.
that was speaking on that, he was speaking the truth, but a lot of the brothers who are speaking, they don't know that a lot of the Negroes put it this way, Negroes had so many kids with our people that they pretty much like wiped out like the Native American gene. Because when I check my DNA on my father's side and on my mother's side, because my mother's a straight up sister, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I know this for sure that over 60,000 years ago, it's a book out called "The Africans were the First Americans." They came here over 60,000 years ago. The book cost so much, bro. I think they charging like $1,000 for that book.
I told you.
Yeah, I just pulled over, so maybe you can see me a little better now.
Yeah, let me get you on here. Hold on, let me see. But yeah, the Africans been over here. They came over here 60,000 years ago, family. Yeah, okay.
60,000.
But yeah, but you say
my assertion is that my assertion is that the Asiatic Siberian.
Did you say the Africans been over here 60,000 years ago?
It does incursions every so many hundreds of years, and they push further and further south to the sun-kissed people of the earth. You see what I'm saying? And all of us have been basically brutalized and cultures stolen and taken by, you know what I'm saying, those advances. You know what I'm saying? We got to understand like who these people really are. You know what I'm saying? These are the nomadic hordes. That's who these people are. They came down and they stole our ancestors' shit. Like with, I mean, excuse my language, but they stole our ancestors' stuff. That's why when you ask any of these Native Americans, they'll tell you that they people didn't build none of this stuff here. They didn't build none of them temples. They didn't build none of them pyramids. The stuff was already here when they got here.
That's true.
You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's like when you really understand that the same thing that the
Africans built the pyramids in Central America.
The whites and the Asians did to us over in the East, they did the same thing over here in the United States. That whole cultural phenomenon was happening all around the world, bro. You know what I'm saying? All the way down into South America. And, you know, them people kept pushing. They kept coming. You know, after a while, our people were under siege. We couldn't continue taking the same trade routes and, you know what I'm saying, doing our voyages and stuff like we usually do. You know what I'm saying? We had to stop that shit and stop these people from invading. We were basically under siege, you know what I'm saying, around the world. Everybody was coming to steal. So you know, like this is what we ultimately dealing with, and we gotta understand that we are those root people. Those root people that they stealing from, they taking from the root. You know what I'm saying? And if you take from the root, you kill the tree. You see what I'm saying? So we just gotta stand on who we are as our ancestors.
Look at the title.
Presented us.
Giovanni versus Reuben. Who is the real tribe of Gad? Igbo origin.
That banner going. You know what I'm saying? But just know to look towards self. Look at self for that true demonstration on what you're supposed to be. Because you don't need no remixes if there's cultures in Africa, throughout Africa, that have been practicing what we would call Hebraic customs and traditions, and they've been doing that thousands of years before they ever got a Bible, then they have a pure form of the religion that you're talking about, the spirituality that you're talking about. They have a pure form of it. So you don't need a remix from anybody else. You can study it directly from your own people and be in line with your ancestral God, because if you believe it's only one God above gods, then it's the same God in all of the different customs and traditions. But yeah, I'm gonna just cut that short though.
Yeah, you're right, brother. I mean, you gotta take it back, because unfortunately, One West in that first 12 tribes chart, man, did a number. I mean, you got Gentiles calling the real children of God heathens. You know what I mean?
Canaanite dogs. They call us dogs.
Canaanite dogs.
That's
and it's like
they call us
like
man and woman dogs.
Yeah, they call us Canaanite dogs. And you know, and what's weird about that, bro, is this. Canaan is this little itty bitty area. It's this little bitty smidgen of land. And then like you have like all of the Africas. You have all of the India, the Indus Valley. You have all of Saudi Arabia. And then like it's like this itty bitty little Canaan, and then we're all of a sudden we all Canaanites.
I mean, but the thing though, brother, is even if, you know what I mean, you know, the seed of Jacob, they mixed with some of the children of Ham. So either way it is, they're still Negroes. You know what I mean? So that, but you also have to understand, and I'm gonna tell you the cold-blooded truth of what I told Elder Quanan. These brothers been lied to and tricked for so long. Imagine if you was out there preaching lies for that long and find out the truth that you ain't one. That's a tough pill to swallow, brother.
Yeah, it is.
Some of the Hispanics did, and then they just form their own little code and say, you know what? We the true people. Y'all dogs. Y'all gonna be our slaves. I mean, they teach you a racial overtone. They ain't even teaching like, you know, you can come join us. I mean, we the light of the world. We the light of the world. They ain't trying to act like they just, hey, we dogs. Y'all gonna be our slaves. I mean,
hey, we need to take that. We don't need to take that lightly, because if you notice in the West, in the Southwest, them Mexican, Hispanic, Latino gangs, bro, they've been cutting up. You know what I'm saying? They've been killing niggas, bro. You see what I'm saying? Like you got to pay attention to the news, bro.
Hey, let me address somebody real quick. Sutek, Kandi, Lanyu, Ulungu, the link is in the chat. If we so sulo, come on here and get this word. We don't see the difference between the Lionsden and some of you little daddy squad.
Man, he got you beat, Kofi.
You don't be in the island. We'll jump on
He butchered that name like crazy.
Monty Tribe, Dagger Squad, Amon Ra,
They
Team
having
Ice.
conversations about comic book characters as if the narrative actually happened.
That's the
That's what I don't understand.
That's why we're gonna beat the brakes off of y'all in these team debates.
Spider-Man beat Doc Ock, and the Green Goblin was, man, come on, bro.
When Amon Hope what's his name? Uncle West passed. Period. We don't care if Uncle West got a Ghost Rider. He's still gonna get it.
Look,
he got a Ghost Rider. He said, Sean, we know Dr. Muhammad is his Ghost Rider. Every time he get in trouble, he calls him Dr. Muhammad. We know that. So when the champ beat
so how do you think when
we gonna put the whole squad? He get the whole squad. See what I'm saying?
Is that what he's saying? He's saying it's wrong to have a team of research.
What happened?
I was just asking if that's what he's saying. Is he saying that's wrong to have? Because when y'all was playing something last night, I heard him say the same thing. Something about Unc West got a Ghost Riders. You know what I'm saying? Got people researching for him. So, is he stating that it's wrong to have a team of research? See, that maybe was, and again, that might be what's wrong with what's going on over there, or what's going on with him is he feel like he don't need any no peer review or no insight from nobody else. He has it all. He reads and he understands and he knows it all.
He don't read, Cole.
Huh?
He don't read. He don't read books.
Wow.
They don't read. None of them read books. Are you not paying attention to what's going on over there? They don't read books, bro. They look at links and YouTube videos and then they draw their conclusions and shit.
Wow.
Oh, hold on. They talking about Abu Bakari coming over there. Hold on.
Instead they want to call us Canaanite dogs. Well, we the ones in many cases that saved their tribe from being totally wiped out. Completely wiped out. You know what I'm saying? It's like many of those wars that was fought between the colonized and the Native Americans, you had an African presence within those wars. And the Africans moved up in rank within these military, within those Native militaries, bro. And it's documented. It's like you could really look and find documentation.
That's real talk, bro.
From the U.S. generals, you can pull this up from government sources, from the shit the general, well, excuse my French, but from the stuff the generals themselves documented and told you who they was fighting. They didn't just told you they was fighting natives. They told you it was fighting a mixture of native Negroes and Negroes from the plantations. That's three separate.
They made a strong distinction too between native Negroes, runaway slaves, and then the natives. But they was all running together, fighting side by side. If you go study, what is it, the Seminole Wars? It's the Seminole Wars, the Battle of Fort Negro. If you go research any one of those points right there, you know what I'm saying, you're gonna find out what he's talking about, and like the shit's real. Like
you can look up the
they said it
Natchez
was the
Revolt.
bloodiest war.
Yeah, I mean, even 1492 and 40 years a slave and everything, and even Amistad. If you come to where I'm at in Connecticut, they docked right in New London. That's one of the major ports of where they docked. You know what I mean? From the cargo slave ships, and that's where a lot of the Negroes that got off those cargo slave ships, they ran into the Mashantuckets and the Pequots and all the different tribes, and they started intermarrying. You know what I mean? I only know this because I have all the
Look at that
history.
in the chat.
My own DNA, like a lot of my father's DNA, it went back to like the Bantus.
Yeah, there we go. Bantu Naga Kushite shit. You know what I'm saying? That's what we be repping
Not
over
a
here.
world order. That's
Yeah,
why we
world
try to
order,
unite
you know
all
what
of
I'm
us under one banner. No, you know what I'm saying? Ideology aside, you know what I'm saying? We could sit here and discuss and debate ideology all day long, but we should be trying to unite around what connects us instead of what separates us. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And that's just what it's at with us.
So yeah, I wasn't.
He got a
I was.
Nigerian. So he
Everything you brothers
Nigerian.
say is
He
100%
Igbo.
accurate. You just
That's
have
an
to
Igbo name.
understand that due to so many lies.
You see, Nrichukwu.
That's the dude that try to make the Igbos Jews all the time.
Okay. All right. I mean, like I said, you still having a conversation about the Marvel's Avengers as if like that actually happened, bro. Like you can make up whatever fairy tale fantasy you want to make up. Black people wasn't all over the globe 100% of the time that Homo sapiens been in existence. We was not. And it took us a long time to migrate Africa first. Let's just deal with Africa. How we get out of Africa that quick, though? I'm just saying. And then walk all the way over here, bro, or come over here on boats. The first evidence of a seafaring boat that we have coming out of Africa is when? When did we start sailing the big seas in Africa? I'm talking about indigenous Africans sailing the seas.
Well, what's the name just said it was 60,000 years ago. Is that what he said?
Come on, bro.
He said 65 years ago.
The vacation behind that title that they be pushing.
Mm-hmm. Zulu Warrior, you trying to get turn on your
I like to hear what the Zulu Warrior got to say.
Hey JJ.
What's up, family?
I just wanted to come on and say that you brothers are doing great, and you are the chosen people. You know what I mean? I don't care what no one says. And I just came on, I just came on to say all praises. And I just came on to say, but you do have your seed that intermarried with Native American women. You know what I mean? And if you could just look at me, just look at my features. You know what I mean?
Right.
So, the features, obviously.
That's what we were saying. They have to claim that shit going through us and not sitting there lying about their ancestors used to do this stuff like no, they did. Like you became the people when we mixed in with you.
Correct. And to be honest, there's some people who will say like, well, just because your dad's a Negro, your mom's a Native American, you ain't Israel. And that's cool with me too. You know what I mean? I still love the children of Israel, and I still want them to get the kingdom of heaven. I don't care either way. You know what I mean?
Right.
You know what I mean? But I'm gonna tell the truth. You have, you know what I mean? You have a lot of the seed of Jacob is definitely mingled in with the tribes on the eastern coast. I can't speak for the western coast because they're different. And the reason why we have that DNA in us is because if you look on the eastern coast, all the cargo slave ships, that's where they were getting off with the children of Israel.
Say it again. Wait a minute. Say it one more time, man. Mickey Florida, take this back to Sean. Sean, actually, yeah, you need to hear this because you got a debate Friday. Say it one more time, Friday.
Oh, well, if anyone has any real wisdom, when the children of Israel were taken off the west coast of Africa, one of the major ports is all on the east coast, from Connecticut all the way through North Carolina down to Florida. Now, those Negroes we know for a fact are the descendants of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. So when they got off the slave ships, off those major ports, the reason how I have the DNA in me is not because a Native American was from the 12 tribes of Israel. The reason why I have the DNA in me is because one of the Negroes that was on one of those cargo slave ships.
Nagas or something. We is not Negro.
No disrespect. No disrespect to the brothers. No disrespect.
We gotta crawl before we walk, I do.
Yeah, no disrespect. But basically, you know, they intermarry with a lot of Native American women. You know what I mean? So that's how I have that DNA in me, because my forefathers are so-called African Americans. I don't want to be disrespectful or disrespect none of you brothers. You know,
You're more than welcome to come on anytime, brother. You can
grace and peace.
Your input is very much appreciated. You know what I'm saying? And it's good to have it coming from a cultural perspective of somebody that's actually in the culture. You know what I'm saying?
Correct. And I just wanted to, you know, so you guys can hear it from the actual, you know, person, the actual people, you know, because I hear a lot of people speak on the narratives in the Pequot. Why not have one of them on the show so you can say, look, one of the brothers called in and he straight up, you know, told the truth, you know? You know, it just is what it is. The truth of the matter is, you are the children of Israel. You know what I mean? I don't care what no one says. It's in your blood. You know what I mean? I have that blood in me because, you know, your descendant, one of the men intermarried, you know, and that's with the women. It just is what it is. You know, but you are the chosen people, no matter what no one says.
And then why is it
no one
echoing like that?
Yeah, they don't want to hear that, though.
Tweaking. I think all because all of them got their mics open. Well, 3 of them do. But so I guess we all what's the name now? We all what we Hebrew Israelite? That's what we are. Coming from West Africa.
That's what he said.
Oh man.
That's what he said.
Look, Kofi said he can't take it no more. Kofi said, you know what? Y'all had this. No goddamn West Hebrew Israelite.
I ain't gonna give me no source though. I'm in the chat. Just let me get a source for the Abu card, bro. That's all I need.
And talking like that, they'll be speaking their own native tongue.
Okay, well, all right. Well, they still, I mean, none of them brothers, like I say, none of them brothers can show me some connection to them. I like to see that.
I could show you a ton of connections between the West Africans and
but see that
and the Nile Valley.
That's because a lot of them, they don't want to give credence to the Bantu dialects when it relates to Kemet and the Bantu cultures and customs as it relates to Kemet, and that's why they can't make that connection. You know what I'm saying? And it's funny. These are some of the same people who will come at me for telling them this when it's absolutely the truth. You know what I'm saying? Because you find the words that they translated out of these hieroglyphs, you find those cognates in pure form in some of these dialects. Many of them.
Been watching the SAR sound like.
Okay. Brother, I'm gonna tell you this one more time.
Want to get over here and argue.
I don't understand it. If we sent you the link to come on here, you and Sutek, why ain't you jumping on?
Yeah, I can hop on right now.
He talking about he want to see a primary. He said, I want to see a primary for.
Nigga, this is primary right now.
Coming to the America. Yeah, get your primary out. And if you got a primary, then what you gonna do? You're gonna sit there and look stupid, ain't you?
You don't have
That's what you're gonna do.
Hey,
Yeah.
JJ.
Come on in here.
The primary will be the griots of Mali. What they say about it.
Hey, let me get on that joint, Joe.
JJ, I'm about to get off, and I just want to say grace and peace and keep up the fight to all you brothers. Shalom, brother.
Shalom,
Yeah, peace and blessings, bro. Appreciate it.
Man.
Yeah,
Talking about the
man.
griots of Mali. What griot of Mali talking about? They a Jew. Come on, bro. I could tell you right now, there ain't not one rhythm for no doggone Jew griot in Mali, bro. Come on.
No. What he said was the griots in Mali would confirm the Abu Bakari story of Abu Bakari coming to the Americas. That's what he's talking about.
Wow.
Didn't you talk about that, Sean? In your
Yeah, it's in chapter 3. It's in volume 3. It's in volume 3, very first chapter in volume 3. You heard that, Robert Rand. Very first chapter in volume 3, we get into the. Let me hold up. I ain't got to say. Look, Robert Rand. Look at the screen. This is the author's copy. You see it? Author's copy. Chapter 1. The questionable accounts of Malik Khoi, Can Musa. So we're going to talk about that account, that Bakari account. Yeah. Chapter 2, secret societies and their purpose in Africa. Chapter 3, sun worship. Chapter 4, the European myth of Prester John in West Africa. Chapter 5, what's wrong with starting your own Kimoyo? Chapter 6, musical combat, the best of both worlds by T'Challa. Let us continue. Chapter, drum roll, please. Oh yeah, chapter 7, resistance with affection. Chapter 8, Black is Beautified by Sutek Akande. Chapter Nina, The Science of Self-Preservation by Chris. Come on, y'all. Fuck with me, you know I get it. Fuck with me, you know I get it. Sexy, you know she got it. Whoop! Oh, is that a King's list? Did I just show a King's list? Is this a King's list? 3 of them? Ooh, wow. Woo. Woo.
That fight ain't going the distance arguing against that, bro. You getting them out the way in the first chapter, honestly.
Getting them out the way. Getting them out the way.
They got to read volume 2.
The questionable accounts of Malik Khoi Can Musa. Off the rip. True story. Coming for the head off the rip. Yeah, you heard me say something about Prester John in West Africa too, True. You heard me? Yeah. Uh-huh. It worked.
What'd you say, Sutek?
They over there line.
I said they gotta get volume 2.
Yeah,
they would have volume 2, they wouldn't be talking about that. They would have never made that claim.
Yeah,
talking about.
Bakari, the motherfucking source for Israelites coming up. Man, where they do that at, yo?
Matter of fact, I'm gonna put him out the back chat. You ain't gonna be wasting our time like that. Then what they do tomorrow, he'll be talking all this stuff again, man. Now he gone.
Who they kicking out of the back? They kicking Sutek out the back chat.
I don't know. I'm about to check if they even added me to no back. They ain't even added me to no back.
I leave every time he add me to something. I leave, yo. And then they try to send Mika my way. like I'm really gonna be in the back check because of her.
Oh man. I'm about to tell them they need volume 2.
Man, they need volume 2 and 3. While they outdated old information they kicking over there.
A month, they're gonna have a remix to it, to the doctor.
It's gonna be a remix, bro.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be smooth as hell too. You know what I'm saying? Way better than the last jingle. You know what I'm saying?
She probably be trying to
We're gonna crush it again. Ain't we worried about it?
Get me to the link.
Yeah, let's go ahead and end it, man. Hey, everybody get ready. It's with
Now I'm
actually knocked out Roy.
Now I'm Miko all of a sudden. Ain't this some shizzle?
They said about to go.
I don't know. I don't care.
Want to come back? I'm telling you. But with that being said,
I
man,
mean,
we finna sign out.
You think he got a chance though?
Nah, I ain't got no chance, man.
Who, Rod? I don't know, bro. It's like that's why we gonna watch, I guess. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I don't see them guys getting past 3 rounds, man. They elders, bro. They just trying to get that money and get on off.
No, man. Mike Tyson look hungry, man.
Come on.
And he got that age and that wisdom.
I'm finna spoil for everybody. Roy Jones wins. So I hope y'all ain't betting on the fight. I'm trying to tell you.
Hey, I want to say why I see my brother comment up there, man. Shout out to Matt Dewberry, bro, because that's one of the brothers that helped me progress linguistically. You know what I'm saying? And he prepared me what to be ready for when he did make me progress. And I'll be damned if he ain't tell me the truth, because everything he told me was gonna happen happened.
Hey, Sean, let me tell you something, bro. I want you to go home and I want you to read the inventory, Stella. It says that Khufu ran across the Great Sphinx and he moved all the sands and clinked around it, and he dedicated it to Isis, and he dedicated the Sphinx to Isis and the two mountains behind it. So that means those pyramids was already there. Plus we got water erosion on 250 feet of the 480-foot goddamn pyramid.
What?
So when we get the water erosion, it don't rain like that in Egypt. They only get like half an inch a year. You got a lot. And then how in the hell did they move those stones? Bro, I'm telling you, Uncle West shouldn't even show up for this debate, bro. And I can say this right now because he can't debunk it. This was just all they did was what they call that? A reconstruction or a renovation. That's all they did, bro. Why is this man's name not on these pyramids? That's one of the 7 great wonders of the world. My face would be on front of it. In the other pyramid they got out there, they got all the names, all the writings. How come his face ain't on there right now? It's it's a losing battle, bro. And I dare you to push the button on here right now. I'm gonna let you know it's gonna be the worst mistake of your Facebook career. That's all I gotta tell you. That's the disclaimer. Now, what you gotta say about that?
All I gotta say, JJ, I turn from contestant to judge in the heartbeat.
Right.
Wow.
I'll kill you. I'm gonna come up missing again, everybody. I don't even look for him showing up. That's what's gonna happen to him.
Hey, he ended the show. I was going at him in the chat. This Colin stupid, you know what I'm saying? That's all this stupid. They ain't gonna prove it. They are not gonna prove it. This the problem that we be having with people, yo. This a problem I be having with people. They can't never, you know what I mean? They ain't got nothing to stand on. They're a true story. He want to leave us out here to hang. This what you got us out here fighting against. The dude, exactly. He said Vasa gonna come out nowhere and say the Cimarroons are the Israelites.
He didn't dude ask that question? That is the Native Americans are not the he said y'all don't think the Native American tribes are the Israelites.
Man, I don't know what he thinking, bro.
So now, that's new to me. Like, I didn't know that was this whole movement going on where the Israelites was trying to like link up and say that they was here in Native American and all that type stuff. Wow.
Hold on. Let me try to get to something real quick. You got a psych profile. Damn and pseudo. Okay, what's the Bruce? You brought up a book, Early Maritime Culture in East Africa and the Western Indian Ocean, edited by Akshay Sarathi. What about that book? What about that book? Nah, he cause yeah, you playing in there. Yo, they mentally challenged, yo. For real. I ain't never seen nobody like that before. And he always want to argue. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's the problem. He always want to argue.
We know where to send Robert Rand book. He said he's gonna be ordering number 3.
Yeah. Kof got the address. Kof got the address where to send it.
Okay.
Yeah. When he get ready, we already know what to do. Same place, unless Rob says somewhere else.
Yeah, man, this dude's crazy.
So this is where we at though. You know what I'm saying? I bet if they was some land of the black, New York, Amsterdam, maroon, y'all playing.
Hey, I don't know if y'all got the fight, but man, the undercard, this boy is schooling this man. Like,
it's on our yeah, it is on our.
I mean, he's switching like Terrence Crawford and like getting down, Joe. Like, dropped him, took a knee.
See, can I find that more?
Oh, that's a liver shot too. Yeah, he hurt.
What? I thought I broke me to something. Man, look, I'm bored.
Yeah, we gonna get on up out of here. We don't know here for good 4.
Yeah, we did a good 4.
Yeah, man. We'll come back.
I look. I had I was. What time is it? 8. I gotta work at 6:30. I've been on here since you woke up.
Good morning. Shit. Yeah. I'm about to check this fight with Charlie, man. I gotta see this.
I want to break my fast, man, and eat, but I don't even know what to eat. I have to give me something to eat.
Yep.
Let me throw this website up one more time before we get out of here.
Yeah, man. Throw the website up, man. Put the video on, man. Bring the video, man.
Hold on. Oh, the new video. Yeah. Hold on. Let me see. Let's see what I see. Let me see. That it? Yeah, I'm not sure. This is my computer. Yeah, man. Y'all check out the website. True says Sean wear kid size in Boca.
With them large nostrils he got, he taking up all the air. That's why people can't breathe up there.
Oh shit. Yeah, man. Check out the Invoker page, man. We got plenty of merch, shirts, tees, hats, backpack. Yeah, man. Everything, some of everything, masks. You know what I'm saying? And then we got volume 3 just dropped. Spiritual Combat. You know, we got what's that? Killmonger's Corner 2, volume 2. Brother Ben's Pan African Journal. You know what I mean? A lot of our high esteemed scholars in the community. Got some works in there, man. Got some good works in there. So y'all check all that out, man. We about to get up out of here. Peace, man.
Peace.